Alright. Hey guys, Ryan here, and today we are here for some NASCAR Cup Series action here. We've got the Ambetter Health 400 here at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's go ahead and get on in here. Alright, so everything all chilled out. We are ready for this one. Hopefully everybody else is excited for this one. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. Alright. Go ahead and see if we can get this thing I wanted to do doing, or I have no idea if this is actually going to work, so give me a moment, guys. Trying something that I haven't had a chance to do in a while, so again, I don't know that it'll work. So I kind of thought of last minute. Should have thought about it sooner if I wanted to actually do it, but go. Alright. Alright. How's everybody doing though today? We got ourselves a 400-mile event here. Getting ready for this one. Alright, yeah, this is not going to work. It's taxing the computer too much, so I'm going to have to go ahead and close it down. And we will go ahead and potentially do something with it next time when I can actually do something ahead of time. Alright, so there we go. Welcome on in, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, we're about half an hour out from Cars on Track, so again, we are just chilling out here waiting for this one. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We've been covering races like this for like 2 years now, and definitely looking forward to doing this one doing this race. Atlanta Motor Speedway is. I've seen so many people hating on this new track configuration, and sure, it might not be the best track in the world, but yeah, it's definitely one of those things that it's one of those things that I actually quite appreciate the style of racing. It doesn't feel quite as random as it doesn't feel quite as random as the other super speedways like Daytona and Talladega. So I feel like it actually has a very good balance between between being competitive on track racing and a balance between competitive on track racing and that super speedway style of randomness that we appreciate. So I actually quite like it. Again, I wouldn't want to see more of this track. I think this one track with 2 races is plenty, but at least as a baseline, though, I do not understand the excessive amount of hate this track gets. Again, by no means is it the best track on the schedule, but I do not understand the people who hate this track beyond measure. So there we go. We got 3.5 minutes left on the basketball game before pre-race coverage comes over to main Fox. I was just sitting down to watch the UConn game and then saw how bad it was going and started doing other things to get set up for the stream. So, yep, but we got 3.5 minutes left again until the pre-race coverage comes on. Hopefully you guys are excited for this one. I know I certainly am. All right, so there we go. We are also sitting at, oh wow, we got a subscriber boost there. There we go. Up to, we just jumped up a number of subscribers there. We are at now, what is that, 78 subscribers away from hitting 3,000. That is nice. Let's go. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to be a part of today. Again, we are getting ready for this one. Also, again, let me know how the audio quality is. Is this the first weekend where I actually have my normal computer back? So, just double checking some of the audio levels, making sure that they are all set, but we should be good to go. So let's see, what do we got? All right. What else do we got? Hopefully everybody's having a good time, though. We have 8 people now hanging out in chat. Again, thank you guys for everybody that has decided to stop on in here. Again, we will be getting pre-race coverage here in a moment. But yeah, right as of right now, though, we are just chilling out, getting ready for this one. Should be a good race. People talking about hockey in podcast chat. Let's see. But yeah, let's see what NASCAR Twitter's up to. All right, Cup Series is trending. Let's see who's using the tag for this one. Let's see. Oh yeah, Corey Heim will be making select starts in the Xfinity and Cup Series this year, thanks to 2311. 2311 will be helping set up a Sam Hunt Racing car for him for a limited schedule starting this coming weekend at Circuit of the Americas. He will also race in, I think I saw the number was 7 events in the number 67 car for 2311. And those will start in Kansas, at Kansas in the May race. So still a little ways out for that one, but that was what the 2311 announcement was. So there we go. Atlanta Motor Speedway, time I wanted to go out and do some racing. All right, Jordan Bianchi from the Athletic, talking about Dodge returning to the Cup Series as soon as 2027. Obviously, this is all being mentioned in conjunction with their with the heavy rumor that Dodge is eyeing a return to the Truck Series in 2026. And again, if they do return to the Truck Series in 2026, which I would say is I'd say somewhere about a 58% chance that we end up seeing that. I think it's slightly more likely than not with the amount of rumor we're hearing about it. I could see it being a good avenue for Dodge to return to the Cup Series. I think 2027 would be a little quick. I would probably say 2028, 2029 as the expectation there, but yeah, let's see. Replay to the, someone replaying the spring race finish. Okay, it just said multiple. I guess it didn't specify how many. Thought I saw the number 7 in here somewhere, but all right. So again, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Hey JP, how's it going? All right, so again, we are chilling out here. And yeah, about 3 minutes left on this basketball game. So once that is over, they will switch on over to pre-race content, and we will be getting ready for this one. All right, let's see. Okay, there's starting grid. Again, I've already seen the starting grid. Just NASCAR hasn't put it up on the app, on the website. Otherwise, I would have it up on the sidebar for you guys. Someone complained about what's his name? Richard Childress has done. Richard Childress and RCR have done to Kyle Busch, considering, and to an extent, as a Kyle Busch fan, it is so weird because I like the combo of Kyle Busch in that number 8 car, but he has had just such bad race cars on some of his best weeks, and then obviously he's had some good cars as well, but they just haven't lined up with Kyle's good week, so yep. Can't wait to see though him run for a truck title eventually when he retires from Cup. Oh hey, look! 20 years ago today, Carl Edwards won his first career NASCAR Cup Series race at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Let's go! Alright, so there we go. Again, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, we are a few minutes away from pre-race coverage starting. If you guys have anything you guys would like to specifically see me talk about or hear me talk about, feel free to mention it. But until then, we're just basically, I keep scrolling Twitter here. Okay, Cup Series betting odds. Let's see. Somebody doing the all right, let's see. All right. Oh, hey, Logano broke the track record this weekend in qualifying. Cool. I didn't get a chance to watch a whole lot of the Cup qualifying. I got to listen to like the last 10 runs or so. All right, that's not bad. All right, so yeah, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Well, let's go ahead and see if 2311 did actually say how many races that he was running. I thought that they did. 2311 in their bio. Yes, Kurt Busch does still work here. Or is still here. Yep. Alright, let's see. Is this... No, that's just saying he'll remain a part of it. Okay. And then that post from yesterday talking about their qualifying. Okay, so I guess they haven't said anything. So there we go. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 10 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to be a part of this as we are getting ready for this one. Hopefully you guys are excited. I know I certainly am. As we are getting ready for this one. Should be a good race. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me see if I can do something cool here. Let's see. Well, I guess we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, we are just waiting here. Again, we're a few minutes away from coverage for pre-race coverage starting. We will be excited for this one again. The Ambetter Health 400. It's on Fox if you guys want to watch the or looking for the TV broadcast. It shouldn't be hard to find, at least not this race. And then yeah, we will just go ahead and keep, I guess, scrolling Twitter for some more stuff. So let's see. 500-mile races on a road course at Riverside. That's insane. Alright, let's see. Is today's winner in this photo? Almost certainly, because I think that there's almost every driver in that one. Alright, let's see. I see Joey Logano, so that's a pretty good chance. I see Brad Keselowski over there. Michael McDowell's in there, so yep, the winner is in the photo. No, I'm just kidding. But let's see. I do see. That's not kylebusch. But yeah, I think Logano, Cindric being in the photo, good chance that we do have probably the winner in this photo. Not to mention there's a lot of drivers. So statistically, probably from Xfinity. So there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here, getting ready for the start of this one. All right, so there we go. Let's see. What else do we got going on? Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Who's your pick to win the race? Anytime Kyle Busch is an option, I will absolutely take him. I'm definitely taking Kyle Busch in my pick to win, by the way, today. So, yep. Alright, so there we go. Alright, coming back from commercial break, coming back from the basketball break, and there we go. Fans all over the stands, all over the front stretch. This is NASCAR. We are. It feels so good to be back. The Daytona 500 was good, but we also had just such a threat of rain that we knew. But it does feel so good to see this going on. So there we go. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Let's see. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We will be getting ready for this one. Let's see. Yeah, they're still talking. We got the guys down on the doing the grid walk here. William Byron in the Liberty University car tonight. So we'll be looking for the blue and white flame scheme. Okay. Hadn't actually looked at all the paint schemes for the weekend, so there we go. Alright, and yep, there we go. Showing showing some of the celebration tour here from William Byron after winning the Daytona 500. So there we go. Yeah, taking the Harley J. Earl Trophy with him pretty much everywhere. This should be fairly familiar for him since he did all this stuff last year. Yeah, and then rolling out on the WWE's Monday Night Raw. Alright, so there we go. And there's Michael Waltrip doing the official grid walk there. He's down beside William Byron's car, so we will go ahead and get ready. And we're just chilling out here waiting for this one to get started. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 11 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that decided to spend a very small portion of your very busy Sunday afternoon here with us as we are getting ready for this one. All right, there we go. so there we go. But yeah, we're just chilling out. Feel free to drop your guys' race predictions as to who you guys think wins this race in the chat, and I will go ahead and read through a bunch of them. Or anything else you guys want to talk about. Feel free to go ahead and put them on there. Alright, so there we go. Wow, Daniel Suarez, 3 top 3s in the last 3 Atlanta races. That is a weird stat there. I had not realized just how good. Obviously, I know he won last year's spring race, but I didn't realize that happened. So there we go. Alright, let's see. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Let's see. Oh, here we go. They're showing the replay of the 500, and apparently at some point there, during the replay, or during the 500, apparently Cole Custer's spotter started spotting for William Byron, and that could explain why Cole Custer maybe thought he was cleared out, that he was cleared down, although I don't really think Byron ever really got cleared down, so I don't think that should make a big difference. So there we go. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. Alright, and there's the... Alright, let's see. What do we want to do for filler content while we wait? Again, we're doing pre-race coverage right now. We're getting ready for the Atlanta race. And if I thought about my other idea sooner, I would actually have something I could do, but right now I can't do my other idea, so... Alright, well, we are just chilling out here anyway. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And again, if you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe. Also, share it around. The more we share it, the more people we can get in here, and hopefully we can get a big crowd going. But here we go. I'm just showing a bunch of highlights from last week's race. Alright. There we go. Alright, so there we go. William Byron rolling off 16th today. Alright. Come on, if it could give us the starting grid. Oh, there we go. Starting grid. That's what I was looking for. Starting grid is up. And we will have the because of the starting grid being up, we can go ahead and get we can go ahead and look through the starting grid and see the storyline. So again, Kyle Busch being the only Toyota I just took a flashback a couple years. Kyle Busch, the only Chevrolet, or realistically, the only non-Ford to qualify inside the top 11. Yeah, we had a Penske lockout of the front 4 spots, if you include Josh Berry and the Wood Brothers 21. Yeah, so you had those 4 spots. Then you had all 3 front row motorsports drivers get up into the top 10. Buescher, Keselowski, and Preece also rounding out the top 11 spots. So the 10 Fords that are in the top 11 are all 3 front row motorsports cars, all 3 Roush cars, and all 4 Penske prepared cars. I mean, granted, that is basically every Ford in the field outside of Cole Custer, Cody Ware, and Corey LaJoie. But yeah, that is a very heavy emphasis on the Ford front. Again, Kyle Busch, the only driver to break up into there, he'll roll off 6th. Allmendinger, the other top Chevy, the other top Chevy to have broken through the Ford powerhouse. The first Toyota in the field will be Bubba Wallace, starting all the way back in the 14th position. Then a little bit further back, you see Tyler Reddick in the 18th position. And I say the first in-house Joe Gibbs racing car is all the way back at Chase Briscoe in 25th place. So not sure if working up their appeal has been maybe took some time away, as Chase Briscoe was levied a massive L2 penalty earlier this week, costing Chase Briscoe a 100-point penalty. Or what? Or maybe it's the fact that they weren't able to cheat this time that cost them all that speed. But yeah, Chase Briscoe 25th on the speed charts. Again, the top Toyota. The other three Toyotas are Joe Gibbs Toyotas specifically are Bell in 32nd spot, Gibbs in 36th, and Denny Hamlin in 37th starting position. I mean, those are embarrassing levels of failing there. So there we go. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Just gonna clean my glasses a moment, and we will be right back to it here. There we go. All right, so welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So let's get the thing lined up so I can actually put it on screen for you guys. All right, hopefully everybody is having a good time though. Let's unhide it so I can see if I've got it lined up well. And hey, that's pretty close to perfect. I will absolutely take that. And again, we are chilling out here, just waiting for the start of the race to come around. Time is ticking, though. Again, it's nearly 3 o'clock already, so. And so the scheduled start time for the race is 3. I expect the green flag will probably be dropped about 3:15, so. And I say, if anyone is looking to play the NASCAR fantasy game or just has an interest in NASCAR, check out the top link in the description. It should take you right to our fantasy league that we are doing, which will be featured on Fantasy Friday. Again, was not able to get it done this year just because of because I was running short on time and did not have time to record it between life stuff happening outside of here. Okay, here we go. Let's see. A Who's at Fault wreck. Wait, which wreck was this? Alright, mute the thing. Let's see. Alright. Which wreck was this one? Yeah, I mean, that one is just a really terrible camera angle, I feel like, because Alright, looking for what started it. Yeah, I mean, this is a terrible camera angle. I don't say, normally this guy actually has some pretty good Who's at faults, but I don't know if that camera angle could have been any worse. Alright, well, there we go. We are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's still having a good time. Yeah, we got 7 people hanging out in chat. Alright, looks like Ryan Blaney currently the favorite to win stage 1. Shock and surprise considering how potent Ford was. Someone with the Todd Gilliland vote. There we go. Gotta love seeing some Gilliland love there. And then we got Kyle Busch as the other driver in the poll. Nobody's selecting the other option, which, I mean, hey, there's a lot of cars as that could be that for that one. So, Alright, again, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's say if I had it set up, I would try and I'd potentially ask to bring in a friend for this one. Actually, that's gonna be something we're gonna try and do. Okay. Give me a moment, guys. You. Boom. All right. I'm going to go ahead and take a minute here to just go ahead and build a vertical ticker as well. I personally, especially when I'm doing this by myself, I don't mind the side-by-side, but I know some people definitely prefer the one across the top, and when I do have a guest on, vertical vertical just gets in the way a lot. Let's go ahead and grab the display capture. Boom. Boom. Alright, let's start with the top bar, because that should be the easier part to get, honestly. Okay. Alright. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, let's see if we go control that to copy and paste it. Hey, Malcolm, how's it going? All right, Malcolm joining as a member. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're enjoying this one. Again, I'm just getting this, trying to get something set up here for potential future streams when I have other people with me. So there we go. All right, so there we go. But yeah, welcome on in. Thank you for the membership as well. And again, we are getting ready for this one. They're getting set for pre-race. They're talking right now with Kyle Busch as we're getting ready for the start of this one. Welcome on in, and yeah, again, thank you. So there we go. Let's see, Austin. Yeah, this just really is not working. Oh, that's the weird thing. The because the one on the website is all vertical, it makes it a lot harder to make something like this, but work across the top. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right. Yep, there we go. Talking about as Kyle was talking about his 8th Truck Series race win after getting the win yesterday, which was an incredible finish, by the way. The finish to that race, absolutely. I mean, it's hard to say anything other than just incredible there. From the from that Truck Series finish. I mean, you got to see 2 of the best drivers in the series. Stuart Friesen, who doesn't get a chance to show it a ton, but is truly one of the best Truck Series drivers. And then Kyle Busch, who is one of the greatest guys to probably ever get behind the wheel of a NASCAR stock car, going side by side down the front stretch with realistically with very little to no actual pushes after about the halfway point down the back straightaway. So they were completely all by themselves, and it came down to who would be willing to try and side draft who. Yeah, Friesen tried to get away from from Kyle Busch rather than trying to go on the offensive and side draft Kyle. Kyle Busch goes up the track as they come off the corner, side drafts him nearly perfectly, and then gets away just enough to be able to claim the victory. The other thing is just massive credit there to him, because 90% of the NASCAR Truck Series would have just gone up and spun out Stuart Friesen. They still would have won the race, but they would have spun out Friesen in the process to make sure that they got it, rather than going for a side draft the way Kyle Busch did. And anyone who doesn't think that the rest of the Truck Series field would do that probably just doesn't know the Truck Series, because it feels like every other week we're talking about a controversial finish in the Truck Series. And we got a bot. Great. Hide channel. There we go. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. They got Jamie McMurray, Clint Boyer down there. Everybody doing the grid walk. Should be... and there's, I believe, the National Anthem singer getting ready for this one. Alright, so there we go. Let's say Kevin Harvick doing an ad read. We are chilling. We don't have any advertisement, or we don't have any ads or any sponsors specifically paying for this stuff. So, again, thank you guys for everybody that has decided to be a part of this stream. Very much appreciate you guys. Any and all support you guys can share here. That is amazing. But, yep, up to this point, I think I've only ever had one actual sponsor on the channel, and it was basically just a friend of mine who was paying me a little bit to get on, to be a sponsor on it. But, yep. That was years ago, though, now. And we are now just chilling here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Also, if you guys want to hear me talk more racing, I do make an appearance pretty regularly on the Lap Down podcast. Link in the description to the Social Sports Pad, where we go ahead and do that podcast each and every week. So, if you guys ever want to hear me talk more about racing, one, subscribe, because there will almost certainly be more videos coming up. But also, if you're ever looking for more content, that is a place to go ahead and do it. Also, if you guys are fans of any other sports, they've got podcasts for virtually everything under the sun. They've got, we've got our racing podcast, The Lap Down. We've got the Hard Count podcast, which is their football podcast, which I'm also a frequent regular on. I believe they also have hockey, baseball coming back as well. I don't know about any other sports at the moment. I think they're working on getting back into college football as well, so should be pretty good. Again, we're getting ready for NFL free agency in about a month out, so should be a good one. And so there we go, chilling here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. All right, so there we go. Oh, yep, and then St. Petersburg next Saturday, IndyCar. Cannot wait for that. We get to go ahead and we'll be streaming both the IndyCar and NASCAR races next weekend, back-to-back streams. Hopefully you guys will be excited for that. Again, we will be doing that, so that will start the day at about at a little bit before noon, and then we will go right into we'll go straight from that into the NASCAR stuff at 3. So there will be maybe a small intermission between the two, but for the most part, it'll be back-to-back coverage here all day next Sunday. Believe that's March 2nd for the IndyCar race. So, Cup Series race at Circuit of the Americas next week. In addition to IndyCar at St. Petersburg, it'll be a lot of road course racing, but it'll be fun. And let's see what we got. Again, they're showing off some other Atlanta highlights here as we're getting ready for the top of the hour, 3 o'clock Eastern time. The Kevin Harvick first win at Atlanta there. Showing some of the Richard Petty wins, Carl Edwards' first career win, and last year's photo finish, 3 wide, crossed the line. Man, that was such a cool finish to a race last year. I wish I'd been a little bit more alert to what we were seeing, because that was one of the most special things I think we've ever seen in the sport. And yeah, for the most part, I didn't even really realize what we were seeing at the moment. So there we go. Brian Keselowski, two-time Atlanta winner, starting in the 9th position. Yeah, and say he could have been a third time winner, because he had a very good shot to beat Joey Logano in one of the earlier Atlanta races. He just needed to know to block Logano sooner, but he opted to wait and not block Logano until after Logano already passed him. And well, hard to block someone when they've already passed you. So there we go. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. All right, so they got Michael Waltrip down there talking with the Bubba Wallace and his crew guys. We've also got the lead singer and guitarist from CZ Top down there. Again, just doing the normal grid walk stuff. Hopefully we'll be getting this thing going here soon. Again, thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very valuable time here today with us as we are climbing our way towards this 3,000 subscriber mark here. Would love to hit it today if we could, but I highly doubt that at this point. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. Actually, let's see if we can get a live sub count going on the screen here. So there we go. Give me a moment, guys. We'll try and see if we can get a live sub count going. So I think that would be a cool thing to add. Web browser. There we go. Boom. Oh, come on. Okay, okay, why can I not interact with the, oh yeah, here we go, interact, there we go. Oh, I don't want to put in my, 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and hide this away for the moment while I go ahead and type in my password rather than showing you guys all my password. Come on. Does it only let it work if it's visible? Okay, well then let's go ahead and hide it behind here. Oh, no, I didn't want to move it into there. I wanted to just move it behind there. There we go. Alright, there we go. Hit it behind there, and we should be good to go. Skip that. I'm just trying to get to the site. Alright, so welcome on in, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. Alright, there should be everything we need. Alright, so there we go. No, I'm not trying to move it into the group. I'm just going to move the group up above there. There we go. Alright. So there we go. I'm going to go ahead and throw this up here. Shouldn't need it to be wider than that, considering it's only going to be 4 digits. And we'll just go ahead and throw it right up there. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, there we go. Oh, race isn't showing up on Streamies this week. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Welcome on in, Jerry. We're just getting ready for the pre-race. They're starting off opening ceremonies here. We are getting ready for the start of this one. So welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. As should be obvious, but for legal reasons, I can't show the actual broadcast up, but we will be doing play-by-play and reacting to everything as it happens. And we have the top 10 leaderboard, so if you're looking for the results of the race, welcome on in. I just know a lot of people come here and get upset that I'm not showing the race by illegally pirating it or anything, so... But I try and play within the rules of copyright, so if you guys enjoy that, feel free to stick around, and maybe even consider subscribing if you guys enjoy the content. So again, they're doing pre-race ceremonies. We should be getting ready for this one shortly. Alright, welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Oh, we got some kitty. We got a kitty cat looking to try and make an appearance. You want up, Kizzy? Nope, he's just gonna go in the corner. Okay. Well, he just popped on in here. Oh, come on. Okay, do you want up? If you want up, just say it. You want up, Kizzy? Alright, let's go ahead and bring you on up here. There we go. We got... Oh, Kitty Cat's tail is wrapped. Oh. Alright, Gizmo. Move your hind leg up. There we go. Undangling. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we got our putty tat. Alright, we are ready to go. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And let's go ahead and skip this round of ad breaks that it's trying to put us through while the national anthem singer is going ahead and doing his thing. Oh, there we go. We will be getting ready for this one. So yeah, I will be doing this for every single NASCAR Cup race and most of the Xfinity and truck races. The only exception will be the Texas Motor Speedway NASCAR race. I will not be home for that. Yeah, the only upcoming exception for that one will be that I won't be home for the truck race at Texas the first week of May. So that is the only race I am expecting that I might miss on the NASCAR season. Other than that, every Cup race, and again, most of the Xfinity and truck series as well. So there we go. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So there we go. We got our local weather doing their thing as they get ready for this one. Alright. So there we go. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Also want to make sure I go ahead and grab my NASCAR fan award points before I forget. Hey, no biting. Come on. Absolutely. Alright, so again, we're coming up on, again, I said I think the race will actually get, and I'm expecting the green flag will be sometime around 3:15-ish, so I would expect us to be another 10 minutes or so before we see the green flag. When they come back from commercial break, we should be getting the command start the engines to start this one up. Alright, so Blaney is still the favorite, although, I'm going to say, Kyle Busch is not far behind Ryan Blaney on the votes here as to who we think is going to win this first stage. Certainly would love to hear who the people who voted for other think we might see win this thing. Alright, so there we go. Welcome on in, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. emails to worry about. All right, we're good. All right, we're chilling out here. 11 people hanging out on the stream. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Sunday here. As we are getting ready for this one, let's check in, get our points. There we go. Got my points, and we are chilling. So there we go. Hey, Mother of Raiden, how's it going? As I predict Blaney wins through NASCAR Heat 5. Well, if NASCAR Heat 5 says it, it's got to be the truth, because that is such an accurate simulator. Oh, man. But yeah, I certainly don't think Blaney's a bad pick, though, legitimately, even though I did just make that joke. So there we go. Again, we are chilling out, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, actually, before we get this thing going, I'm going to go ahead and refill my water, and I'm just going to take some stuff out, and we'll be right back, guys. I'm actually going to run a quick ad break so you come back here, and we will be right back. Alright, and here we go. Alright, we're set. Alright, so far my predictions are right. Got the poll. Alright, hey, cool. Popcorn is the best. Choose popcorn by Jolly Time. Alright, cool. I usually end up going for either whatever is the cheapest or whatever has the most butter. Usually the two I look for when I'm looking for a good popcorn, but honestly, I don't think there's a bad popcorn out there, so. Yep. But yeah, we're just chilling out here, getting ready for this one. Hopefully everybody's excited for it. Alright. Oh, nothing to tap that. We will go ahead and just gotta figure out where to go. Alright, so yeah, we're sitting at 10 people hanging out in chat. Again, thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your day here. Okay, now we're getting ready for the command to start the engines. Alright, so we will be ready and going here shortly. Alright, so there we go. And we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Are you kidding me? They went to another commercial break? Alright, well, they go to another commercial break here as we get ready for the start of this race. Alright, did a 4% race and led every lap. Alright, nice. Yep. Yeah, if I had, if my computer could have handled it, we would have had something similar to that going on, but Computer couldn't handle it, so we had to shut it down, and we'll go ahead and bring it back up maybe next week for actually next week for Circuit of the Americas could for the Circuit of the Americas IndyCar doubleheader could actually be really good. And but IndyCar, what is Indy Next going to be on this week? Or this year? Is it? The IndyCar Ladder Series. Because with IndyCar moving to Fox, I assume that obviously the stuff won't be exclusively on Peacock here anymore. Let me see. Indy NXT. There we go. Indy Next by Firestone. And their schedule is okay. So FS1 on March 2nd. Is that the morning? Is that the same morning as the race? All right, we might. And I say, if you guys want, I might stream that one before the make it a triple header. Let's see, or do I have my calendar completely wrong? No, yeah, March 2nd is the same day as the race. So, yeah, if you guys want to see me stream Indy Next as well, let me know. But yeah, we might see 3 races. There we go. All right, I think. Okay, so you think Busch is gonna flip LaJoy like Carl Edwards did to Keselowski in 2010? All right, well, I'm not sure that we'll see something quite that dramatic, but certainly wouldn't put it past. Well, outside of maybe because LaJoy and Busch ending up near each other. Maybe when Busch goes to try and lap LaJoy, maybe because I don't expect to see because LaJoy qualified back half of the field. In fact, I think qualified in the back 5 or so. Yeah, versus Kyle Busch, who I'm hoping will stay right up near the front all day long, especially for my fantasy roster, as I'm using him for the second week, I think, in a row. So where is LaJoy starting this one? He is starting at 35th. So yeah, he is starting absolutely nowhere near the front of the field. So yeah, unless either he comes surging through the field. Are you on? No, I'm not on the Go with CeeLo. That's a different channel. I've popped in on a couple of their streams before, and I think they've rated me once or twice, but I'm not the same person, no. But I do know who they are, and I've actually popped in on a couple of their streams from time to time when I'm not home for, say, a practice or a qualifying session. In fact, actually, which session was it? It was the 2500 practice before qualifying that no, it was ARCA race. Sorry, it was the ARCA race that I tuned in for their broadcast of. So, again, love the channel, but yeah, there's definitely a different channel. So there we go. Okay, I look and sound like him. Okay, yeah, definitely a different channel, but again, I would not mind getting a chance to potentially collaborate with them because again, I tune into their content from time to time when I'm not able to be here streaming it myself. So, yep. But here we go. Cars are on track and rolling. Let's go. Austin, Cindric, and Blaney making up row number 1. Still weird that they don't put the pole sitter on the inside spot here. So Barry on the inside, Joey Logano on the outside of row number 2. All right, let's see. We're going through the full starting order here. We got Gilliland and Kyle Busch in row number 3. Oh, man, I wish that Michael McDowell could be starting in the same spot that his old number 34 car is, but unfortunately, McDowell no longer in the 34 car. We are not going to get to see that one. Zane Smith and Chris Buescher rounding out the row number 4. Row 5 will be Brad Keselowski and Noah Gragson. Ryan Preece and AJ Allmendinger will round out row number 6. Also, I want Gibbs to flip like Bruce Jacoby. Okay. If that's a race car driver, I have never heard of them. And if it's a movie thing, I just haven't seen the movie, probably. Okay, American race car driver. Okay, he is a... Oh, okay, yep, there's the flip. Oh, man. That's a scary one. But yeah, here we go. They're continuing their row by row. So yeah, there's Busher and... okay, so I'm a little bit ahead of them right now. Yeah, let's hopefully not see a flip like that one. But, oh, come on. But yeah, definitely don't want to see a flip like that. But there we go. Bubba Wallace and Alex Bowman in row 7. Yeah, Dylan and Byron rounding out row number 8. Say William Byron, the defending last week's winner at Daytona, looking to try and go back to back to start the season. Yeah, no, I just went and looked him up. But yeah, I had never seen the name before. So, all right, cool. Always cool to learn about new drivers. But yeah, definitely hoping that we don't see anything quite that scary today. But again, there we go. They're talking with William Byron, the first back-to-back drivers. Where is SVG? He is starting. He was not starting well. Let me go ahead and figure that one out while they're doing the red. Okay, Larson and Reddick in row 9. Row 10 will be Elliott and Ty Dillon. SVG is starting in the 30th position, so he'll be starting back in row 15. So we'll get to him in a bit. But yeah, so he did not have a very good run in qualifying. He's actually sharing a row with his teammate Daniel Suarez. So that will definitely be a rough spot to have to come back from. So okay, I guess they're not doing the 21st on back. So Justin Haley and Nemechek in row number 11. Row 12 will be where we find Cole Custer and Michael McDowell, the hopeful race winner or at least race contender. Chase Briscoe and Carlos Nosevar will make up row 13. Row 14 will be Riley Herbst and Eric Jones. As I mentioned, row 15 will be Suarez and SVG. Row 16 is where we find Cody Ware and Christopher Bell. Row 17 is where we find Ross Chastain and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Corey LaJoie and Ty Gibbs will make up row number 17. Row number 18 will be, that's row 18 for LaJoie and Gibbs. Row 19 will be Denny Hamlin and BJ McLeod. And JJ Ailey bringing up the field in 39th place will be the final starter, and he will start in row number 20, all by himself. So there we go. We are all set and ready for this one. Yep, as I say, two favorites are Busch and SVG. I like seeing SVG. Next week will definitely be the opportunity for him to absolutely crush it. Hopefully this week, my pick is Busch for the win, so I'm hoping that Busch can contend here late. But yeah, it's going to be rough on SVG to try and make a come from all the way back there, although it's not impossible. We've seen drivers make their way through the field before, but yeah, this Atlanta track is not an easy one to pass at, especially if the fast cars are already at the front. So, all right, they're talking about some of the aerodynamic changes made throughout over the off season to try and make these cars more stable and less likely to flip. Ironic because of what happened to Ryan Preece. Although honestly, I think anything you do to this car outside of outside of removing that flat underbody, I don't think you can really do anything else aerodynamically to these cars to avoid them getting up in the air and flipping like what we saw with Ryan Preece. I was quite impressed with his Daytona run. Are you referring to Busch or SVG? Because they both had actually pretty decent Daytona runs considering expectations. Obviously, Busch was right near the front up until Joey Logano tried to stuff it in the middle of 3 wide. Okay, Harrison was your favorite, but then he left the Wood Brothers team. Yep, Harrison Burton is now driving the NASCAR Xfinity Series. My kitty cat's jumping into the back corner to go take a nap. But yeah, okay. So yeah, SVG's right. Okay. But yeah, Harrison Burton, he was in the NASCAR Xfinity Series race yesterday with going up against Jeb Burton a lot of the time throughout that one. So, oh yeah, and then the modified pit road here. So, the start of pit road is all the way back on the backstretch, and you can go 90 miles an hour up until the traditional start of pit road. Which is a way to try and avoid the pit road being a complete killer. Because if you had to go 45 miles an hour that entire distance, pit road would be like a 30-minute break for these drivers, essentially. Not actually, but yeah, and then just showing some of the issues of drivers trying to get on and off pit road. Those happen in a lot of places, although I will say this pit road definitely feels a lot more congested than some of the other ones. Hoping to actually get to go to Atlanta one of these days. I feel like Atlanta would be a fun race to go to. Only got 2 races on my schedule for this year. I'm going to be going to Bristol and New Hampshire in back-to-back weeks. So, yeah, Bristol night race and then the New Hampshire race the week after. So, that's my schedule for races that I will actually be in attendance for. All right, so we got 60 laps, 100 laps, and a 100-lap final stage. 45 laps of the fuel window, so they will have to make a green flag stop in each of them if they can make it on. Or, sorry, no, that was a pit road speed limit. Sorry. You won't have to make a pit stop in stage 1, but stages 2 and 3 you will have to make a green flag stop, assuming that we don't get any yellow flags, which is extremely presumptuous. All right, lights are off of the pace car. We are locking in and getting ready to go racing here. All right, so there we go. I also saw this funny NASCAR interview with Tony Stewart in a golf cart. Yep. So again, here we go. Lights are off on the pace car. We should be seeing the pace car running for cover here, and it does not look overly good there. I don't know if we're expecting rain or not, but it certainly doesn't look like we're rain-proof here. Pace car dives for cover, leaving the field in the hands of Ryan Blaney and Austin Cindric here as they go green, green, green. Green flag is out, and we are racing here in Atlanta. As we go roaring down into the first corner here, Ryan Blaney choosing the outside lane. Again, it's kind of an awkward position to be in where you've got 2 teammates on the outside, 2 teammates on the inside. You almost kind of want to try and make that one work by having the 21 and layup just enough to allow Logano down in front of him, and then have the 2 lay down just enough for Blaney to beat him. Say it's hard to do, but I remember the Stewart-Haas cars were able to make it work to perfection at the Talladega race that they dominated. Although all 4 of their cars, I'm sure, were absolutely cheated. I'm sure inspection didn't find anything, but yeah, there's no way 4 cars dominate the race back in 2018 the way that Stewart-Haas did at Talladega without some amount of cheating. But here we go. Cindric is taking the lead, though, and he leads the first couple of laps here off the start. Ryan Blaney not able to lead Ryan Blaney not able to lead that first lap, and honestly, he and Logano don't seem like they've got much momentum going behind them at all. Meanwhile, the front 2, you've got Josh Berry. Oh, there we go. Berry moves up to the top line, and here goes Cindric, and they get all 4 Penske cars now lined up on that upper lane. I was going to say that inner line with Todd Gilliland was actually lined up very well here. Meanwhile, the inside line, which has Todd Gilliland and a couple of other Fords on the inside, definitely looked more organized on the bottom compared to what we saw everything behind Logano. But again, these Penske cars, they want to try and get all 4 of them out in front. That would be ideal here. And it looks like they might get it there. And yep, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. The four Penske Fords have locked out the top 4 spots here. Todd has impressed me He's still kind of a rookie. Yeah, I mean, Gilliland, I feel like that's kind of the question of, okay, is that the equipment holding him back, or is it the driver holding the equipment back? Because, I mean, as a Michael McDowell fan, I can certainly say I think that he got some of the best performances out of that equipment, but Todd Gilliland, I feel like gets just as much out of that equipment, honestly, or at least very comparable amounts of progress out of it. So, yep. But here we go again. The four of who's that? That's Noah Gragson trying to find a spot in line as he has started to fall back just a little bit here. Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace, though, these Toyotas soaring their way through the field. Bubba Wallace already up into the top 10. And Reddick knocking on the door of the top 10. So there we go. Again, some good progress from some of those Toyotas that we haven't, that we kind of dismissed early in the races. They were not doing all that well, but here we go. All the way to the outside goes him. Reddick, as he's looking to try and take this top spot, or this 10th spot away from Ryan Preece in the Kroger machine here. Ryan Preece leaves a gap right at the very top, not able to, he's able to block off that the number 45 car. Now the question is, what does Reddick do to try and get back by here? Hamlin trying to make his way from almost the entire back of the field. He was starting, I believe, 37th on the grid. He's trying to make his way back to the front. He's up about 7 spots. He's up to 30th here. Not a great start for Denny Hamlin. SVG has found Denny Hamlin and is going to try and ride with him to the front. There's a couple of other Toyotas that will probably try and hang on to that line as well. Ty Gibbs, Christopher Bell, almost certainly going to hop in that same line and hope to ride the Denny Hamlin train to the front. Speaking of the front, though, there's the pass being made on as Tyler Reddick goes ahead and has moved himself up into that top 10. Carson Hocevar up 11 spots since the start of the race already. That is an impressive stat line right there. Carson Hocevar moving his way up into the 14th position. And, Gregson and Zane Smith falling back, which honestly makes what Todd Gilliland's been able to do in sticking right with the Penske cars actually all the more impressive here. So, there we go. All right, so again, we've got ourselves a pretty good race going on here. Again, most of the front of the pack has started to get single filed out. I think a lot of that is to do with the fact that they're just trying to run this one nice and safe to the end of the first stage, especially log this first. Once you get that first 5-10 laps into your belt and you get single file, it definitely feels like that one is. It definitely feels like it's kind of one of those things that you just want to log as many laps as you can before you start getting crazy again. All right, let's see. Prediction. Somebody does a flip and Larson's their engine into the catch fence. Again, I've seen a lot of these Atlanta Super Speedway races. I don't think we're looking at the potential of a wreck quite that bad, especially with how durable these next-gen cars are. It feels like it's next to impossible to get them to shred body parts, all the parts of the car all over the place. So I don't know if it's necessarily impossible, but it certainly feels like the era of sheet metal going everywhere and parts of the car coming completely out might be close to the end, at least at the Cup level. Obviously, last year we saw at Circuit of the Americas, I believe it was Marco Andretti, who lost the entire rear end housing out of his truck at Circuit of the Americas. So, again, not impossible, but certainly feels like it could be a stretch. There we go. Tyler Reddick trying to make a run up into the top 10 here. And here goes Todd Gilliland going to pop out of line here on his Penske Penske boys at the front here. Todd Gilliland pops out of line, but it looks like nobody else is going to stay with him here. Initially, he did get one of the Fords to pop out of line, Ryan Blaney, but it looks like Blaney popped right back up into the line here, and that's now going to potentially put him out of line, and he is probably going to get freight train to the back here. We'll have to wait and see, because, again, the 45 is still trying to make a run through the field as well. So, there we go. Alright, so we're just chilling out here. Let's see. Have you seen Scott Wimmer's 2005 flip? Yeah, I've seen that one. But yeah, here we go. 15 laps into this one. And again, Cindric, Berry, Logano, and Blaney. These 4 drivers trying to lock out. And oh, wow. Kyle Busch got shuffled back a couple spots. Brad Keselowski moved up into the top 5 there. There we go. Some progress being made. Joey Logano making the pass on his teammate, on his factory teammate there, Josh Berry. So, Logano seems like he might actually be willing to try and pass his teammates, which is the impressive thing. I thought that maybe there was going to be an unwritten rule between those Chevys, an unwritten rule for the Fords that, hey, don't pass your teammates yet. let's get this thing single file out, and then we'll make it the battle at the end of the race there. All right, so there we go. And again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. 17 laps in here as they get ready to come back from commercial break, and showing SVG struggling to pass BJ McLeod. But here we go at the front of the field. That inside line is starting to come alive here. You've got Brad Keselowski on that inside. You've got Joe Logano on that inside, former Penske teammates, and the full old school Penske line up there. You've got Logano, Blaney, and Keselowski on the bottom line, versus you've got Cindric and Barry still up at the top. They've got Todd Gilliland with them, and so they're starting to pick up the pace here. Kyle Busch has slipped all the way back to the 11th position here as he slides further back. Again, Joe Logano trying everything he can to try and maybe drag these guys back and trying to make some passes here. He would much rather have Ryan Blaney right up underneath him, and the 6 car also providing some good pushes here. But as of right now, they are a little bit too far back to provide proper support there. What's the worst crash I've ever seen on the... worst NASCAR crash. Okay, I was about to ask if we're talking other sports, because IndyCar has had some nasty wrecks as well. I don't know. I still think about that 2014 Daytona wreck for Austin, or not Austin Dillon, but yeah, Austin Dillon, 2014 Daytona wreck, as being one of the worst, at least in terms of the of what we saw of the wreckage afterwards. I think that one has to be up there. Obviously, I think we can all recall Newman's 2020 crash. And here we go. Todd Gilliland making a move for the lead. Let's go, Todd. Todd Gilliland in the Aaron's machine going to try and take this one to the front of the field. And Todd Gilliland is going to lead a lap, I think, at Atlanta here. He gets a good push here off the corner. Side drafting, and it looks like it's going to be Cindric at the line by an inch. But again, Gilliland has all the momentum behind him. He's got some fast Penske machinery behind him, giving some good pushes, and it is only a matter of time here before we... Oh man, Gilliland pops up in the line here behind him. I thought it was going to be a matter of time before this inside line pushes Gilliland past him, but now Gilliland gets up in behind Cindric, and now it's Logano leading that line. That was 2015? Okay. Yeah, the Dillon crash. I knew it was 2014, 2015-ish. I just couldn't remember which year specifically, I guess. But yeah, here we go. Again, Cindric starting to potentially look at trying to cover off the bottom lane. All right, with all the clouds in the area, I got to look up the weather. Give me a moment. Because, again, this weather does not look great. And as someone who's lived down there, I know that if the weather doesn't look great, you can usually count on a rainstorm at some point. All right, and here we go. Yeah, there goes Todd Gilliland's going to actually get by Austin Cindric here. This time going to the sticking to the top side as Cindric went down to the bottom to try and reunite with his Penske teammates here. And here comes the push from the Penske cars. Yeah, the 97 crash at Charlotte. Yeah, okay, there we go. Gilliland does lead a lap. There we go. So Todd Gilliland and Josh Berry at the top of the racetrack. And here comes the Toyotas. Bubba Wallace and Tyler Reddick both getting linked up here and going to try and go to the front of the field. Yeah, there's been a bunch of terrible crashes. I don't remember the Russell Phillips one that you mentioned specifically, but again, it would not surprise me. All right, let's see. All right, super cloudy, but doesn't look like any rain for Atlanta specifically. What about, because technically the race is in Hampton, not in Atlanta. Let's see if the weather is any different. to Georgia. No, it looks like it's just going to be cloudy but no rain. Okay, well, I will absolutely go ahead and take this one. I say, Hocevar getting in the mix. Yep, there he is. Hocevar all the way up the middle. He gets, he's taking it the middle of 3 wide. Meanwhile, his 2 teammates are battling it out for 29th and 30th. Come on. McDowell. Why do I have to find McDowell at the bad points? Come on. Let's see McDowell take a lead or something. Come on. Here we go. William Byron trying to get in the middle of Kyle Larson versus Bubba Wallace here. As Bubba Wallace trying to go ahead and get pushed past. And here we go. Push from Reddick might be the thing that gets it done. Kyle Larson falls back just a little bit, but here goes Bubba. Bubba gets clear of William Byron. He gets down in front of him. There we go. All right. So again, progress is being made. And these those front 3 Penske cars have absolutely dominated today. You got Cindric, Nagano, Barry, Gilliland even managing to be a part of these Fords at the moment. Where did Ryan Blaney go? He was just up there, and I didn't see what happened. He must have gotten shuffled out of line amidst all the teammates shuffling around. But there we go. Todd Gilliland trying to make a move here to the inside, and we're about to take 30 laps to go. We're about halfway through this first stage. So, I'm going to say, progress is coming along here. Let's see. All right, here we go. Logano looking on the inside. He's looking, he's looking ready to betray his teammate as soon as possible. So, Ryan Blaney in 8th place. That's not great, but it certainly isn't terrible. Bubba Wallace making his way up to the front. Alright, so there we go. Coming back from commercial break. We'll get to go back to full screen racing. And again, we're just kind of settling in here. Again, here we go. Josh Berry to the bottom of the racetrack. He and Todd Gilliland making that charge on the bottom. Meanwhile, the true Penske cars of Cindric and Logano are going to try and hold them off. Let's see. Here goes Ryan Blaney, 3 wide on the bottom. Ryan Blaney looking 3 wide on the bottom here, trying to make a move. All right, there we go. The 21 of Barry starting to get a nose out ahead. He did lead a lap so far, but again, the 12 of Blaney trying to make something happen on this extreme bottom. Meanwhile, he's got 200 cars to his outside. Again, just trying to get by here, see if he can get to 7th. But yeah, right now, so far this race has been absolutely Ford dominated here. The front 5 are all Fords here. All the way down through Keselowski. There is a bunch of non-Fords, though, starting to kind of group up here. You've got Larson, you've got Bubba Wallace, you've got Reddick, Hocevar, Kyle Busch still in the mix here. Plenty of non-Fords, so we could see the Fords get overpowered here. And here we go. They're 3x3x3 through the corners here as they are making this one work. Again, right now, you've got Tyler Reddick on the extreme outside. Does not look like he's going to be able to make much happen from all the way out there. All right, so again, 34 laps in, 27 to go. We are working our way through this first stage here. And again, Hocevar making his way up a ton of spots. Bell and Hamlin both up over 15 spots as well. Stanis and Kyle Larson, the other biggest movers of the race so far. All right, so again, Josh Berry making some big moves here. He's gotten out in front of the field. Now the question is, can Josh Berry manage to defend off both Todd Gilliland and Austin Cindric's advances here? So there we go. All right, so there we go. Let's see. 9 starts at Atlanta for Josh Berry, and so far he has not had a great finish in any of those races. Alright, so on the outside here, we got Tyler Reddick still trying to make this one work on the extreme outside for trying to give those pushes to Bubba Wallace, but Bubba Wallace on the outside of Kyle Larson. It's going to be kind of hard to give it to him. And here we go. Speaking of hard to work around, we've got Nemechek going to the inside of Carson Hocevar here. Making this one work, and that is impressive here. 3 wide up the inside. So yeah, 3 wide. We've got Alex Bowman, the innocent bystander on the outside that could have easily gotten collected in something. There we go. All right, let's see. Again, they're working their way through this one. 23 laps to go. All right, so there we go. All right, so again, we got 20 laps to go here. We are chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We still got, again, this Penske lockout at the front. The fact that they've been able to lock out basically an entire stage while not being very well organized in terms of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and the fact that Blaney's fallen all the way to 12th, and they've still managed to avoid having that happen to, say, Logano or Cindric or even Gilliland even. I think is a massive testament to how good these drivers are and how formidable they are. All right, so we got 19 laps to go here. Bubba Wallace trying to make a move here. He's making his way up. He's up to 4th here. The question is, can he get any higher than 4th? And I say, as of right now, I don't know if the answer to that question is yes or no. And so he loses out a spot to William Byron and he drops back to 5th. All right, so we got, so they got the Joseph Newgarden commercial going on there. And again, this first stage is going all green flag, which very similar to last night's Xfinity Series race. Aside from the fact that we did have that one caution early action, now that I think about it. But yeah, the first 2 stages though had only 1 caution for contact until like midway through stage 3. So could we potentially be setting ourselves up for something similar? Who knows? As of right now, Bo Wallace currently in his 8th full-time season. All right, so yeah, right now it's Barry and Cindric here going to the inside, going to try and shuffle out, Todd Gilliland. Meanwhile, Joey Logano has kind of gotten shuffled out himself just by nature of the beast here. So now it's Barry and Cindric trying to hold off the field. So far, the fastest lap going to Todd Gilliland. That is an extra bonus point this year, as feels like the TV hasn't really, well, at least from what I've seen, the TV really hasn't mentioned the fastest lap point all that much. I mean, I know that we're a long ways off from points starting to look like they matter. But considering they talked about the points at the duels mattering, I feel like they should be talking about the fastest point. The fastest lap point should be a factor. Alright, so again, right now, they're actually, again, these 3 Fords at the front, Barry, Cindric, Gilliland, have actually managed to kind of pull ahead and outpower the Chevy of William Byron here. And again, here comes Ryan Blaney and Todd Gilliland, or Ryan Blaney and Joey Logano starting to work their way back up to the front. And as I say that, Blaney falls significantly back, and Carson moves down in front of him. Alright, so there we go again. Right now, 13 laps to go. They're working their way through this one. Yeah, shuffle out Logano. Yeah, well, right now, Logano, I think, is trying to shuffle his way back into this one as he's moved his way back up to the top 3, top 4 here. Meanwhile, Todd Gilliland on the bottom is working his way, trying to get back up to the front. But yeah, Logano has moved his way all the way back to the front of the field, and he is right now in position to try and help push his teammates to the potential stage win. Side by side right now with Bubba Wallace, and I'm sure a lot of people are having trouble deciding who they want to root for. Joey Logano or Bubba Wallace. Both widely disliked drivers in the NASCAR community. Yeah, both for their own reasons. And saying, here comes Bubba Wallace to the back bumper of Cindric. He looks to the inside. Can Bubba Wallace? Is Bubba Wallace about to make a pass of the lead without any help? On the inside goes Bubba Wallace. He's going by. He's making the pass on Barry. This is incredible. If he can pull this one off, that will be insane. Again, very limited help here for Bubba Wallace, and he is driving his way to the front of the field. And as soon as I say limited help, here comes Tyler Reddick to try and help. Ends up having to duck back up in line in the top line to avoid losing his spot. But, man, he made a pretty good move to try and move down behind him there. And, oh, come on. There we go. Get the bots out of here. All right. All right, so right now, we've got 9 laps to go. Only 9 more times around here. The question is, who do we think ends up getting this one at the end of it? Do we think it's Barry? Do we think Byron gets this one? Maybe Cindric or, let's say, possibly Cindric? Here we go. Let's see. All right. There we go. What kind of drugs is this commercial on? It's talking about some kind of dancing tongue or something. Whoever made that commercial had to be on some kind of drugs. Alright, so there we go. And again, right now, Carson Ozavar still moving up and around this field. And here comes Todd Gilliland to the bottom of the racetrack. He's looking for a move. He gets by Bubba Wallace. No spot to move up in the line, though. He's going to have to try and side draft on the 23 here if he wanted to move up in line. All right. Again, I hate the way they cut these cameras. They cut from one blue car starting to fade a little bit to a car 30 cars back that is completely in a different spot. It was for some sort of coffee creamer was the sponsor, or was the ad, I mean. But yeah, here we go. Stenhouse trying to make some moves as well here as he's moving his way up into the top 10, top 15 area, the Atlanta Motorsports car. Let's see, here comes, Chase Elliott out of nowhere coming to the front of the field. Feels like, again, a lot of drivers we're having a lot of comers and goers. For a track that the biggest complaint I've been seeing on Twitter for the last, 48 hours has been people complaining about how, you can't pass here. Feels like there's been a lot of comers and goers throughout this first 60-lap run, and we haven't even had a pit cycle. So here we go, coming off the corner. It's like coming off the commercial break here, and again, Chase Elliott on the inside. Here comes Todd Gillen down in front of him. Going to try and get in front of Elliott and see if they can work together. Here goes Bubba Wallace making a move to the inside. Bubba Wallace trying to make this one happen. Again, so far, Cindric and Barry have led almost all the laps here in stage one, but yeah, it's making this one work so far. All right, so there we go again. Right now, Hamlin's got to be pretty proud, even though he has himself has only barely broken into the top 20. His two of his three drivers are competing up inside the top 5, top 10 here. Bubba Wallace, Tyler Reddick making some great work here at the front of the field. And again, this battle basically from about like 6th all the way through about 20th is an insanely tight battle here. 3 laps to go. Here we go. The two Penske's to the bottom of the racetrack. Here we go. Let's see how fast Penske can go here. As the two Penske's have gotten to the bottom. Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano. 2 laps to go. Not a lot of time to try and make something happen. There we go. Krasnodar joins them. So does somebody else. Alright, so again, right now, Barry and Cindric, those two have controlled the front of the field for a decent chunk of this race. A lot of it due to the fact that we've had teammates working on up in the front here. And let's see, we're going to be seeing the white flag. 1 lap to go here in stage number 1. Again, a lot of clouds. Those clouds do not look very kind either. As we take the white flag, 1 lap to go in stage number 1 here in the Atlanta Motor Speedway race. Let's see. Again, Barry, Cindric. Then you've got Byron, Bubba Wallace, and Tyler Reddick, the front 5. They're trying to make this one work. Here we go. To the bottom of the racetrack goes Byron. Bubba goes and gives a push, but then immediately backs out of it and goes right back to the front. No one able to challenge Barry. As it goes Barry, Cindric, Byron, Bubba Wallace, and Chase Elliott in the top 5. Yeah, caution's out for the end of the stage. So, caution flag is out for the end of the stage. So those were the top 5. Reddick, Gillen, Blaney, Hocevar, and Logano. The other drivers earning stage points here in stage 1. John Hunter Nemechek in 11th. The first driver not to receive any stage points. So, here we go. All right. That was certainly a interesting stage. Again, the fact that they can run all the way to the end of stage 1, I'm not a fan of that I don't like being able to run all the way to the end of the first stage in races on fuel, at least not if you can avoid it. Obviously, at some tracks like Bristol, you're not going to be able to avoid it, but at Atlanta, it feels like you should be able to avoid being a fuel run being longer than the length of the race. So there we go. Yep. John Hunter Nemechek in the 11th position, driving that number 42 car. Yeah, he was up there for a minute. Kyle Busch in 12th, Stenhouse in 13th. So some good drivers, just shy of the points positions. Chase Briscoe trying to earn his way back from that massive 100-point penalty. He finishes the stage in 18th, not going to earn any points there. Denny Hamlin in 20th. SVG all the way up to 22nd. There we go. Some good moving from SVG. And in fact, he is, if I'm not mistaken, I believe he is the top trackhouse driver in this race. Yeah, Suarez has moved next to nowhere on the grid. Ross Chastain currently sits in 23rd. Or not 23rd, sorry, 27th. And again, Daniel Suarez back in 35th. So, and Mike McDowell, what is Mike McDowell doing in dead last on the race? Please tell me, like, he pit before the end of the stage or something and stayed on the lead lap or something. I don't know. I don't know why Mike McDowell is all the way to the back. Come on. I want to see Mike McDowell have a good run. But apparently we can't have nice things here. Alright, so there we go. We're coming back from commercial break again. Newgarden, Palou, and Pato, the three faces of IndyCar for this upcoming season. Next Sunday at noon Eastern. Should be a good one. Alright, so there we go. Alright, we're just chilling out here. They're coming back from commercial break, and we should be all set and ready for this one. Alright. Oh, hey, they've got Hall of Famer, NFL Hall of Famer Ed Reed prepping with the Trackhouse guys and Daniel Suarez. All right, that's cool. Nice to see some NFL stars hanging in and around the garage area. There we go, the over the wall crew for the. Thought they were going to be talking about the over the wall crew for the. Okay, I got really confused there because they were talking about the Suarez crew, but then they start showing the 24 and Liberty University guys, and then they cut away to a Todd Gilliland pit crew member. What on earth? I mean, I'm sure, hopefully, that the TV broadcast is at least explaining what they're talking about, but again, I have the subtitles on and I'm reading some of it, and I'm gonna say, I was very much confused there. Like, why'd they cut to to the Todd Gilliland crew member? That's my biggest thing. Here we go, entering pit road. It looks like everybody's coming to pit road. Maybe two drivers staying out here. Looks like Ty Gibbs, BJ McLeod, and maybe one other driver staying out here, and they may be just choosing to pit next time by to avoid the congestion on pit road, as there is no cars allowed down here. We have a full 39 cars on. We got 39 cars on the lead lap, and that would be a very congested pit road. So some of them probably decided not to pit to try and avoid that. So there we go. All right, so here we go. We're working our way through this one. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. Coming out of the pits, and Logano with the fast crew members. Oh, contact there between Cindric and Bowman as they were coming out of the pits, but Logano gains 9 spots on his pit stop. 9 spots, and he takes the lead off pit road. Barry, Cindric, Reddick, and Byron, the rest of the top 5 coming off pit road. That is a very fast pit run there. And again, Byron right there as well. Bowman also able to gain 8 spots on a 4-tire stop, which is just insane that you can gain that much time on a pit stop like that. But hey, if you can make it work, you can make it work. So there we go. All right. Well, hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We are working our way towards the towards 3,000 subscribers. Currently sitting 76 subscribers away. We are chilling. All right, so again, caution flag is out. We are. Yeah, so they're going to commercial break, so we are going to be without some action here as they are under caution flag. We get reordered here again. Some of those drivers who stayed out, I'm sure, are just going to be coming to pit road this next time by to cycle themselves further back. Yep. Yaley's up there probably only because of pit road shenanigans, I'm assuming. Because, again, I didn't see his name on the list. I certainly didn't see his car coming out of pit road. So my guess is that Yaley will be pitting, and we will see this list cycle back around. Alright, so there we go. All right, let's see. Yeah, Kyle Busch back in 32nd here for the restart. He lost a lot of spots there. Oh, Michael McDowell's down 3 laps. Come on. Why? I mean, I'm glad I didn't put him in my lineup, but come on, McDowell. I say you're only shot to point your way into the playoffs is to have a good first 2 weeks here. Next week at Circuit of the Americas, I think we have to start thinking must win for Michael McDowell. Caution was for the end of the stage. Yeah, they got to the end of lap 60 for the stage and they threw the caution. So that's what the caution was for. And we got the bots popping back in. Get them out of here. But yeah, so that's what the caution was for. It was for the end of the first stage. So points were paid, and again, those Penske drivers put up a really good fight, but now there's nowhere near as many Fords at the front of the field, and on this restart we can go ahead and there's no. As I say, the caution is extending into stage 2. We haven't gone green yet for the start of stage 2. So there has been there hasn't been a crash yet. Yeah, the caution to end stage 1 extends into the first part of stage 2 because the laps continue to count while we're rolling around under caution. So technically, these caution laps are from the yellow that came out to end the stage. Is technically the first couple of laps of stage 2. Yep, that's what happened. Yep. So yeah, when the stage ends as normal, you'll see the like for example in the green bar that we have up here, the entire first stage there is entirely green because they did go green all the way through the end of the stage. And then the caution came out on technically the first lap of stage 2. As the 10th driver crossed the start-finish line to get points, which, once that 10th driver crosses the line, they throw the caution flag, and then those caution laps count as the first couple of laps of stage 2. And here we go, doing the choose cone. A lot of those Penske cars choosing the top lane, the bottom lane, nowhere near as popular here. Looks like Nemechek, one of the drivers, choosing the bottom lane. Stenhouse as well going to the bottom. And you're just seeing some of these, some of the replays of this one, and Bowman in the 48 just tagging that the 2 car a little bit there. Seeing some of these other ones as, Brad Keselowski's team almost lost the fuel can as it was as they were trying to fuel the car. And yep, Brad Keselowski going to be forced to start tail into the field for removing equipment. So there we go. They're going to bring it in, top it off for Keselowski since he's going to have to start tail into the field anyway. And again, we will be looking for the start of this race or the restart of this race here at the end of this lap. All right, here we go. Pace car is off. Running for cover. Logano in control of the field. Green flag is out. And we are racing here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And let's see. Pushing this one. Let's see. Josh Berry getting a really good push here from those Hendrick cars. You've got Byron and Elliott in behind them, but really, Elliott nowhere near the back bumper of Byron here, as Byron's getting a really good push. But here we go. The Penske cars on that top side running just a little bit further forward here. As Logano and Cindric, I think, are probably the better duo versus Berry and Byron. But ideally, if you're the Penske guys, you want to either create a gap behind Blaney behind Cindric or in front of Logano for Josh Berry to filter into, which all you need to do is figure out one of those two things. I think it would be a lot easier to get Barry to the front, but I could also see Logano not wanting to give up the lead. So now the other easy way would be if you can get Cindric down in front of Barry here, which Logano is now able to block both Barry and there we go. Yep, they went and made that one work. Cindric checked up, so they were able to get Barry into the second position here. And now the Penske drivers are 1, 2, 3, and 11 straight seasons with a win at one of the drafting tracks. Almost 1,000 laps led on drafting tracks. And I say last year, running 1, 2 more times than any other team. So yeah, again, most laps led in the drafting track era, or in the next gen car era for drafting tracks. Logano, Cindric, Blaney, and then Byron at 215 is the highest of the non-Penskes. All right, so here we go. All right, so 73 laps complete here as we are starting this 100 lap second stage here. Again, they will need to pit for fuel somewhere around the midpoint if they don't get a caution flag here. And right now, Josh Berry is really pushing Logano way out ahead here. There's a massive gap starting to build between them and Cindric here. Not sure if Cindric's just off the pace or something, or if he was hanging back for a reason. But yeah, right now Cindric, okay, there we go. Cindric's closing up a little bit close to the back bumper of Barry here, but that is certainly a little bit odd. Alright, so there we go. Again, we are just chilling this one out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Yeah, Circuit of the Americas, 3:30 next Sunday. Following the IndyCar race at St. Petersburg. And here we go. SVG looking to the inside on John Hunter Nemechek. Let's go. SVG making a move to the inside. There we go. So SVG going by Nemechek here. And again, SVG making this one work here. Trying to go. Oh! Whoa! Ty Gibbs gets almost completely checked up there by a really slow Christopher Bell, but Bell seems to have found his pace. I don't know if somebody cut him off or what, but yeah, Bell was way off the pace and then all of a sudden found it right back there. So SVG is right now battling with Nemechek and a couple of other drivers in and around the back end of the teens. Actually, I think he's currently fighting for 20th here with Nemechek and Allmendinger. So, yep, but again, right now, the top three, you've got those three Penske Fords just kind of controlling the front of this field. Here comes Gillen, going to try and see if he can rejoin the Penske party here, which hopefully he hasn't lost his invite, because if he can get himself to be a part of that Penske pack here, he would be an instant threat for this win, because Penske tends to take care of their own guys if they can get in a group and you draft with them. Yeah, so again, it's one of those things that it's off the restart. It'll take a few laps for him to kind of get out of traffic or to start to find gaps in the traffic, but he'll make his way back to the front, I'm sure. So they go to commercial break. Are we going to see a full screen commercial, or are we seeing side by side? Fox NASCAR, side by side. Let's go. All right, so we got Fox side by side, and now we got ourselves. The question is, all right, so Blaney back in 12th. SVG has fallen. Oh, SVG's fallen to 25th. Okay, he wasn't able to pass the way I thought he was going to. It looked like he was kind of starting to find his rhythm, but then I guess not, because considering he lost another 2 spots. But again, these Fords are definitely a threat here. Alright, so there we go. And we're now 80 laps down, so we're 20 laps into this first stage, and we do have a yellow flag. Yellow, yellow, yellow. What's the yellow for? Caution flag is flying. What's the cause of it? We're just waiting to see what it is. I have seen that we've got ourselves a caution flag coming. Okay, why did he throw it? Is there you guys ahead or something and can see what caused it? Right now I'm seeing just side by side here as as Todd Gilliland's getting some good pushing here. Gilliland might be taking the lead. Oh, maybe that's why they threw it. Oh, no. Oh, Ty Dillon has destroyed the front end of Ty Dillon's car. He's got a flat tire on that front. Not sure if he had damage and then blew a tire, or if he blew a tire and that's what gave him the front end damage that I'm seeing. But yeah, Ty Dillon's car is completely beached here on the front end. So Ty Dillon, caution flag is out, and we will be seeing them getting regrouped here. And oh, it's also right on entry to pit road too. So yeah, they were definitely going to be throwing that caution. Oh, wow. Team's getting tires ready. Are we going to see another set of stops already? But, yep, Ty Dillon, again, I'm going to have to wait and see if that flat tire was a random one or if it was the result of contact first. Because if he went down like that without a tire, if that tire went down without issue beforehand, then that's a little bit concerning for the Goodyears. But if he had contact that preceded that, that could have led to a tire rub. All right, Ty Dillon is making this work, but man, again, that front end is the front end, especially that front corner, is very much just right. Okay, here we go. Okay, so he slides there. Okay, he was already sliding, and there was nobody around him, so it had to have been driver error that led to that slip. That slip and spin there for Ty Dillon. And then, oh, yep. Okay, so it was the tire that blew that caused that front end damage. So Ty Dillon did spin all on his own. Might have gotten a little bit of rear end damage, although it doesn't look all that bad as he kind of grazed the outside fence. But again, it was the front end with that tire explosion that is really left him beached here on the entrance to pit road. Again, this will be a somewhat long caution just because until they can get him moved out of the pit lane, they can't obviously restart this one, and they can't even open up pit road to allow drivers to go ahead and get their service done, which would be obviously the first step to gain the caution because they do have to get this one, but but yeah, that was a crazy one there. Alright, so yeah, it looks like Ty Dillon's going to get towed to the garage area. He's arguing apparently with the crews because he just wants to get pushed down onto pit road because if it wasn't for that flat tire beaching him, he would be able to just kind of roll down the pit road and go ahead and start working on it. Sounds like they're going to tow him to the garage area where he can work on it and then return to the race due to the new pit road rules. But obviously, working in the garage area is going to be a little bit harder, a little bit slower to return to the race versus just pushing him down pit road where he could avoid losing a couple of laps. There we go. Again, we're just chilling out here, though. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Again, we're currently under the second caution flag of the day for Ty Dillon, who went for a small little spin and then had a tire explode on him. So there we go. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But yeah, again, the fact that we've seen a lot of side-by-side commercials, I'll say, this is definitely a step forward for Fox. Alright, so there we go. And we're just chilling out here waiting for this one, and let's see. Oh, here we go. The Kyle Busch onboard camera. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Oh, Kyle Busch is not happy on that radio. Yikes. So Josh Berry wins opening stage. Oh, Kyle Busch flipping off Carson Osavar here under the caution flag at the end of the stage. All right, here we go. We're back from commercial break. Pit road is open, and the drivers are all coming down pit road. Wow, I'm kind of surprised that we're seeing everybody come down pit road. I thought maybe somebody would stay out, try and take advantage of some track position, considering how well the Fords have been doing it, holding on to the Toyota, or holding on to the front of the field, I mean. Maybe the Toyota is trying to do that to change this one, but... yeah. Alright, so there we go. And we're just chilling out here. Let's see. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Let's see. How did BJ McLeod take the lead? My guess is that he stayed out to lead a lap and then came down pit road the second time by. Same reason JJ Yaley was up inside the top 5 earlier when we were under the last caution flag throughout pit stops. So yeah, because Cody Ware also has a lap led on the day. I'm assuming that is how that occurred. So, Michael McDowell down 5 laps, Ty Dillon down 6 laps. Again, what happened to Michael McDowell? I want to know. What happened to my guy? But yeah, SVG will be restarting, it looks like, in the 29th position. Kyle Busch restarting in the 25th position. Come on, did nobody think to try and stay out at this one? I mean, maybe it just objectively was the right call, but at some point, somebody... You had a 20-lap run. That was a nice, easy spot to try and take the pit stop and jump to the front of the field. Or take no pit stop and try and jump to the front of the field. You're not in a window to make it to the end of the stage, I don't think. Maybe if this caution runs another 5 to 10 laps, maybe you might be in a window to make it to the end. But that would be an extremely long caution flag to just kind of be sitting here hoping that you can get that one. Alright, oh yeah, I forgot to take down the stage 1 pole, so let's go ahead and end this one. And let's go ahead and throw up a stage 2 pole here real quick. Alright, so there we go. Getting ready to go back green flag racing. Alright, so there we go. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's enjoying this one. Actually, no, we don't have time to get a stage 2 pull up. We'll just go without a poll for this one, and then we'll get a pull up for stage 3. I've got one in mind actually for it. Alright, so here we go. Lights are off on the pace car. We should be back to racing here shortly. So again, Logano and Barry taking the top line. Bowman on the bottom here. Pace car is going to dive for cover here. And let's see. Field in the hands of Joey Logano and Alex Bowman as they go green, green, green. Green flag is out, and we are back to racing. All right, let's see. What do we got? All right, so here we go. Welcome on in. We got 12 people hanging out in chat as we see this restart. Joey Logano fires down, and he's already down the track trying to block both lanes. He knew that Alex Bowman would be coming with a head of steam here. He tries to go up the track to try and work with Barry as well, trying to work with him. But again, I think that inside line, here we go. Oh, the inside line actually kind of abandons Alex Bowman. Bowman moved up to the top line, to the middle line, but the Chevys that were with him opt to go with him here. Byron giving a good push here to Bowman, and they are all working together here. And I say they're working really well. Those three Hendrick Chevys now in the top line, but now you've got the Fords on the bottom line, including two of the three Fords being Penske's. I mean, hey, again, these Penske cars are doing a very good job of controlling the front of the field. Not quite as good as what we saw out of RCR yesterday, which was incredible, considering they've only got 2 cars in the entire field. But, again, Joey Logano and the Penske's, the Penske Fords plus Gilliland have actually done a very good job of controlling the front of the field today. I mean, Logano's been able to lead 24 laps, but, so has Cindric's also led 30 of them. Josh Berry has led 31 of them. So, I mean, it's been a very mixed bag in terms of who's been leading the laps. Todd Gilliland leading 5 laps so far on the day. He's hoping to lead a couple more here as we get a little bit further in. But again, now we got side by side between the two at the front of the field. Logano versus Gilliland. Logano and the Penske Dark Horse versus the light blue of Aaron's on the inside with Todd Gilliland. So there we go. We're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. Also, feel free to share the stream. You guys know I appreciate your guys' support here, and sharing the stream goes a long way towards YouTube promoting it. And here we go. Let's see. Again, Joey Logano versus Todd Gilliland down the back straightaway here. Big push here to the back of Gilliland, giving a good push here from Cindric. Cindric going to potentially go ahead and get Gilliland out in front. If Logano was smart, I would just try and get into second there, but no. Logano side drafts, and he's going to take the lead back from Gilliland, and he's going to try and control the front of this field if he can. He's not happy to sit in second place, and hey, I am very much a fan of a driver not willing to put up with just riding in second because, well, hey, I can do it. So here we go. What are we looking at here? Let's see. What happened on that? Oh, a little bit of contact there between Gilliland. Gilliland actually tried to put the 22 in the fence a little bit there. Maybe even did scrape the wall just a tad bit. Again, made it work there, but again, it is tight here, and you certainly can't do that too many times without getting the driver mad at you. So there we go. Josh Berry starting to fall through the field as he has been shuffled out of line. Now side by side with his Penske teammate there in the 12. So there we go. We got 12 people also watching. There we go. And the 34 of Todd Gilliland. Hey, if we talk about the 34 some more, can we get 34 people watching? That would be amazing. But here we go. Again, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. All right, let's see. All right, again, Todd Gilliland right now battling it out against the 2 Penske's on the bottom line here. Again, you got Logano and Cindric on the bottom. Gilliland and Bowman on the top line trying to make this one work. And again, there are 300 cars behind Gilliland here. Problem is the 300 cars don't seem overly interested in overly pushing Gilliland right now. As we're working our way through this one, we're currently about 40 laps into this stage. We got about 62 laps to go here as they go to another side-by-side commercial. And again, the amount of side-by-side commercials is a massive improvement here for Fox. I mean, it really, for the first time in a while, feels like the fan, like NASCAR is listening to the fans, especially the NASCAR on Fox. Hey, Mike, how's it going? How many races today? We just got the one race today. We are currently on lap 38 out of 100 here in this stage. We got about 160 laps to go. So there we go. Yeah, lap 39. But again, here we go. We're working our way through this one. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Looking through the results here. Let's see. Any more races today? Nope, this is the only race on today as far as I'm aware. Certainly it's the only one I'm planning on streaming. 39. Oh, 39 is in driver. Oh, he was asking how many racers? Oh, okay. I thought he was asking how many races today. Yeah, there's 39 drivers on track, but yeah, this is the only race on the day. Alright, so here we go again. We got 60 laps to go, or in stage 2 here, before points are paid. Yeah, again, as far as I'm aware, any more streams coming up? Let me see the upcoming schedule for next week, actually, because I haven't looked at what next week's schedule is, but I know we have a lot of streams next week, so go ahead and look at the truck and Xfinity schedules for next week's schedule. Yeah, we're still at the side-by-side gridlock here, so start with trucks, or trucks at Circuit Americas. No, the trucks do not race next weekend, so there will be no truck stream. So that means Xfinity on Saturday. Yeah, so the Xfinity series on Saturday will be we'll be streaming that one at 2:30 Eastern time. So Saturday, March 1st for that one. Then Sunday we will be streaming the NTT IndyCar Series race at St. Petersburg. And say, oh, we got a caution. Eric Jones is around and say Eric Jones has a flat tire and it looks like he might be beached here as well, similarly to Ty Dillon. All right, what happened here? Because that's a rear tire that went down. That one looks like there might be more damage because I'm seeing the diffuser hanging down just a little bit as well. I'm starting to think that maybe he had a little bit more damage than the other one, but yeah. Yeah, in terms of next week, we have Saturday, then we got Sunday. We have 2 races, potentially a third one if you guys want to. Oh, yeah. Spun out of that one. Okay, Ohio State and UCLA are playing basketball today. All right, maybe I'll check that out after the stream, but I won't be streaming it because I don't know enough about basketball. Certainly not college basketball. I was watching a little bit of the UConn game before the start of the race, but yeah, UConn was not doing well today. Wait, so Eric Jones spun around all on his own? What is it with these drivers and spinning out completely on their own? I mean, first Ty Dillon, now Eric Jones. I mean, let me see. Okay, this is the onboard from Eric Jones, so we can't. I kind of want to see an onboard from the guy from one of the guys behind him to see if he had a tire blowout there. All right, but yeah, here we go. Again, we're chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And now the in-car camera. This is going to show literally nothing as to what happened to cause the spin. Come on, I'm trying to see the... Come on, I want to see if someone who's like on the outside in a row back from where Jones was. Like Chastain's camera. Okay, yeah, here we go. Oh, no, not Chastain. Oh, it looked like. Was there contact there with the 17? It's hard to see from that angle, but. Alright, let me see. Alright, let's see. We go to a commercial break here, and we're at a. We get a side-by-side commercial during a yellow flag period. I mean, again, I'm glad that we're getting them, but during a caution flag kind of seems contradictory to go ahead and show us a side-by-side, especially once the driver's already out the car. We know he's okay. All right, trying to see. Alright, so there we go. Again, they've got Eric Jones's car getting towed to the garage. Jones is not actually out of his car. But because he couldn't drive his car back to pit road, he's going to get towed to the garage area, and that is where they're going to go ahead and change the 4 tires, and we will and go ahead and try and fix whatever damage they occurred here. All right, well, we are chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, let's see. Did you reach your YouTube channel goal? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that I wanted to 2,900 on the subscribers by the end of the month. So, as I say, we blew that goal out the water, and now we're starting to look towards that 3K goal. So, yep, yeah, I would say I'm definitely ahead of where I was hoping to be by this point when I made that goal. So, next step is going to be to try and hit 3,000 subscribers. So. But that's the thing with YouTube. There's always going to be a next goal. Alright, so here we go. 45. As I say, we've got 55 laps to go, and now every driver that comes down pit road here will be able to make it to the end of the stage on fuel. So we won't see any green flag stops in this stage, as this is now the second caution for contact here in this stage. Yeah, we had Ty Dillon go for a spin earlier in the race, who ended up bringing that one out. Alright, so again, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. And so they're doing a piece here on Kevin Harvick and reliving that moment from 20 some years ago when he went and won the Atlanta race after taking that spot of Dale Earnhardt in the number 3 car, renumbered to the 29. Again, that was all right. Nice. All right. Well, hey, I gladly appreciate it. Any and all help. They're going ahead and previewing that one for Kevin Harvick's Happy Harvick podcast. All right. So there we go. Again, we'll be back to racing here shortly. All right. Alright, so here we go, doing the choose count. So both the Penske's go to the top line, Greg's into the bottom line. The Hendrick car is going to the bottom line. Alright, let's see. Alright, so yeah, we've got Gilliland and the Hendricks on the bottom line. You've got the Penske's and a gaggle of cars up top. Bubba Wallace and Carson Hocevar are going to be the only thing separating Ryan Blaney from his other two Penske teammates up there. So again, it's going to be an interesting one as we continue to fill out the progress bar here. Again, we are closing in on halfway in stage number 2 here. Let's see. All right, so there we go. All right, so we're getting lined up, ready to go for this one. Let's see. Yeah, lights are off on the pace car. You'll see Logano pull off the top line here, and let's see what's going to end up happening. All right, let's see. Come on, doubled up, ready to go, back racing. Come on. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of Joey Logano and Gilliland. And they're going green, green, green. Green flag is out. And let's see how bad this inside line can beat the Penske's, because I think that inside line is absolutely the better line here. Let's say, you've only got 2 Penske's this time versus you've got 3 Hendrick teammates on the back bumper of a Gilliland. And there we go. Yep, the inside line looks to be way more organized here. The outside line, outside of those 2 Penske cars, no support there. And there we go. Alex Bowman actually ditching the rest of the Hendrick Chevys and just takes him and Gilliland to the top of the board and then up to the top of the line in front of Logano here, completely leaving Byron and Larson on their own on the bottom line, which certainly not what I would have done if I was a car that was looking at how this race is going, especially now. Yep, there goes Logano and Cindric to the bottom of the racetrack, and they're going to go ahead and take this one right back by Gilliland and take this lead back in a matter of moments. And I say, you maybe don't want to ditch your teammates that quickly in a race where teammates and working there. Wait, let's see. All right, so let's see. All right, let's see. What do we got? All right, we got 14 people hanging out in chat. And here we go. Gilliland's still trying to make a run, but he just does not have the help behind him, at least not at the moment there. And there we go. So here we go. Yeah, we're chilling out here. Can my cat drive NASCAR? No, he cannot. In fact, right now he's sleeping in the corner. All right, so here we go. We got Gilliland and Gilliland's falling to third here as the 2 Penske drivers. Oh, and here we go. Gilliland to the top of the racetrack. He's going to try and take this run past the Penske's. The 2 Penske drivers out in front of the field, though, continuing to drive by him. He was referring to my cat, and he was referring to my cat Raiden. But, yeah. Alright, so there we go again. Right now, the battle between Logano and Cindric working together here versus Gilliland and the Hendrick cars is definitely an interesting one. Especially seeing the way that the Hendrick cars are working / not working together. Because, again, Bowman is side by side with his teammates. I mean, again, in a race where you really kind of need, it seems like you're going to need teammates to win this thing. Seems weird to be constantly going side by side with yours. I mean, it might work for a short-term gain, but again, if it doesn't work in the long run, it's not going to help you win races. Here we go. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, right now, these 2 Penske cars, though. Cindric, again, all over that rear bumper of Logano, getting them out to a massive lead in terms of the gap behind them, which that could not be, that certainly is not going to be a good thing. If these drivers start to get if the drivers behind can start to develop a run, the problem is if they're side by side, it's gonna be hard to get a run going big enough to surprise or catch these cars off guard. So I mean, maybe these two Penske drivers can just drive off and run to the lead here. You have 45 laps to go in the stage. There's still definitely time, but you almost wonder if these Penske cars might be just too strong today. This one might just be too far out of hand. These Penske cars looking extremely fast. Would not be shocked if they have the fastest lap locked down by one of those two Penske cars, because again, they are really fast today. All right, let's see. Do they have the thing where you can actually sort it by best lap? No, you can't sort it. Come on, man. All right. Well, here we go. Again, Logano so far leading 45 out of the first 100, or out of the 115 laps or so. All right, let's see. Josh Berry might have the fastest lap. Oh. Actually, Bowman, I think, might have the fastest lap. Let's see. No, Hocevar. Nope, Reddick. Wow. Chase Elliott, 186. Okay. Definitely seems like there's some fast speeds throughout the field. Not sure who has the fastest, again, because they don't allow you to sort it by that, which would be nice if they had that where you could sort it by fastest lap. Oh, here we go. Xfinity Series fastest lap. Let's see. All right, so, yep, Chase Elliott had the best lap last time by. All right, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And now the field has caught the back of the two Penske cars. And now let's see what Bowman can do. He's gotten caught up, but he doesn't have a whole lot of help. And the only car behind him is the 21 of Blaney, who is, not the 21 of Blaney. I went back like a half decade. The 21 of Barry, and he is unlikely to help Bowman pass his Penske teammates. So, again, right now, the only thing that Bowman can really rely on is that maybe Gilliland will help him pass the Penske cars in the front of the field. But even then, Gilliland has shown that he is certainly willing to jump out of line to try and pass people. And there we go, 3 wide with Blaney. Okay, where is Blaney running at? Because he's 3 wide with Ty Gibbs, but I haven't seen Ty Gibbs anywhere near the front of the field. All right. Ty Gibbs all the way up to the 15th position. Okay, so Blaney's not actually all that far back. I thought maybe Blaney was a lot further back because he was fighting side by side with Gibbs, but no, Gibbs just moved his way to the front of the field. All right, let's see. Let's get an SVG update. I think everybody would like an SVG update, so let's go ahead and get one. Shane Van Gisbergen is in 25th place. He's basically been stuck there, it feels like, ever since the last time we checked on him. There we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. So side-by-side commercials are nice because we can at least see the track if anything happens. 63 laps in here. And again, right now, Bubba Wallace, the highest of the Toyotas. Not sure it's going to matter a ton, though. Again, especially if you can't find some extra Toyotas to maybe help him out. Yeah, he and Reddick, though, looked like the two of them could have maybe done pretty much anything they needed to together. So there we go. Oh, there's Tyler Reddick in one of the commercials. I'm doing a mock draft. Not today, and probably not anytime super soon, just because, again, the draft is so far away. Alright, so here we go. Again, we got... So they're showing Brad Keselowski here working his way through the middle of the pack here. And say he and Reddick are side by side for position. Okay, that's 11th and 12th is where they are currently running. The front four cars are single file. Logano, Cindric, Bowman, and Gilliland. Problem is, again, Bowman doesn't really have a reliable teammate to work with out here. Granted, when you ditch, when you ditch your teammates like Bowman was doing, it's hard to find a reliable teammate anywhere when you are the unreliable teammate. Alright, so we're chilling out here. 35 laps to go in stage number 2. Now 34 to go as, again, time is ticking. They got to try and figure out something they want to do here soon. But, Bell currently in the middle of a 3-wide battle here for position. Battling inside the top 20. It feels like it is the first time we've actually said something positive about pretty much any of the Gibbs cars. Bell, Briscoe, Gibbs all right there in that same pocket of air. Working their way forward. Denny Hamlin, nowhere to be seen. Last time I saw him, he was in 24th place, so he's probably not too far behind this pack. And yep, there he is. He's not far behind at all. He's in there we go. He's in 20th place. Alright, so again, they're working their way through this one. Let's see. So again, 33 to go. 30, a lot of college basketball on today. Of course, they're getting ready for March Madness starting in a little bit. So, yep. Alright, so again, Logano has led a lot of this race. He's starting to dominate. But again, the fact that the rest of the field behind him is so jumbled up, I feel like that's going to play really into the Penske's hands if they can keep at least 2 of them out in front of the field. Yeah, I saw it the first time, Mike. Alright, so here we go. Let's see. Again, there we go. Gillen to the top of the racetrack. He's going to try and power by Bowman. The question is, what will he have for the Penske cars when and if he gets there? And will they see him coming early enough to try and block? Because again, right now, this one is definitely not this doesn't feel like your typical super speedway race. It actually feels a lot like kind of typical Atlanta. Alright, so there we go. Yep, Celtics Knicks. I saw that going on earlier as well. Alright, but again, we're just chilling out here. Let's see. Alright, so again, Brad Keselowski, he and Stenhouse are linked up here. Gonna try and see if they maybe make a little bit of gain here, but again, it's just a really weird track. Again, I say it races like old Atlanta. They aren't off the throttle all that much for it to be like really old Atlanta, but it definitely doesn't look like it's like the typical Daytona Talladega style race. I mean, it almost feels like just a normal it almost just feels like kind of a normal intermediate race, honestly. A little bit more teamwork orientation, but all in all, it doesn't feel all that different from a typical 1.5 miles like Charlotte. Alright, so I go to commercial break here. 27 laps to go. Side-by-side commercial, and somebody's got a flat tire. It's Todd Gilliland! Todd Gilliland with a flat tire, and that's going to be caution flag flying here. Caution flag flies for Todd Gilliland and a flat tire as it starts to come apart on the track. Probably throwing it partially to try and make sure that the debris doesn't catch anybody out. But here we go. Again, caution flag flies here. That is not good. All right, so big piece of tire carcass ending up out on the racing surface there as Todd Gilliland drives it back to pit road, and he is going to try and get this one fixed up and ready to go. But yeah, this is another flat tire. I feel like we're starting to see tire issues starting to pop up more and more. Maybe we start to talk about tire window instead of fuel window here. I remember old Atlanta, you used to have to worry about the tires that wouldn't go a full fuel window ever. Supercars on today? I have no idea. I saw a highlight from one of the V8 Supercars races, but I don't know what channel they'd even be on if they are even on in the U.S. So, yeah, again, 25 laps to go. Caution flag is out, and we are under this yellow flag here. Cindric and Logano leading the race. Bowman, Hocevar in third and fourth. And again, we are working our way through this one. Blaney up to fifth. There we go. Ryan Blaney up to fifth. He might be able to link up with his Penske teammates again. Alright, so there we go. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Alright, so there we go. We're coming back from commercial break. Let's see. Okay, you're going to have to be a little bit more specific. There's a scandal in NASCAR. Are you talking about the penalty that hit the 19 car? Because yes, we did see that one. That the 19 of Chase Briscoe got assessed an L2 penalty following the Daytona race. For modifying something in the spoiler area of the car. It sounds like maybe they something to do with the bolts or screws. They're currently appealing the penalty. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. Although there's only been one team that was semi-effective in terms of getting a next-gen parts penalty appealed. Most of the teams haven't even tried appealing them, but of the ones that have tried, the only team that even got it somewhat right was Hendrick Motorsports when they tried getting the hood louvers penalty rescinded, which that wasn't even rescinded fully. The panel still found them in violation, but at the time the panel was still allowed to modify the penalty, which they ended up modifying it to be no points, and instead went with just a bigger cash penalty, which, I mean, fair enough. Again, it didn't end up winning them a championship, so it's not a big deal to me, but again, it's one of those things, we see it a lot. It's not the first big penalty that Gibbs received last year, right before the playoffs. What's his name? Denny Hamlin got an engine penalty. Got a penalty for his engine being out of spec or something that cost him 75 points down the stretch of the regular season. But again, that's still being appealed. They were unable to say. And speaking of appeals, Parker Kligerman and his team were unable to successfully appeal the penalty against them for their truck being out of spec in the NASCAR Truck Series race at Daytona. They were appealing that penalty, and ultimately the appeal fell through on Thursday. So there we go. Alright, so yeah, we're chilling out here. 23 laps to go in this stage, and we're still at commercial break. It feels like we've been at commercial for a long time here. Granted, again, it doesn't really matter as long as we don't miss anything important, like the choose cone, which I believe they are doing right now, which, if they are, would absolutely be something big that we would be missing. But now that I'm seeing how narrow they're driving, unless they're making some very last minute swerves, they're not doing choose cone this time by. Nope, they didn't double up. But again, yeah, we're pacing around here for quite a bit here. Especially for one piece of debris that was easily identifiable and you could easily pick it up quickly. Alright, so again, here we got 22 laps to go in stage number 2. Again, we've been yellow for quite a bit here in this stage. After going caution-free through stage 1, we had 23 laps of caution here in stage 2. Across 4 different cautions, including the caution that ended the stage. So, definitely feels like a complete change-up here. Next week we get UCLA versus USC women's basketball. That's a pretty classic matchup. Won't be streaming it, but so that is a pretty cool game. Anytime USC versus UCLA is a matchup, it's usually a pretty good matchup. Alright, so there we go. And we're just chilling out here. Oh, are they parking them on the front stretch here? Mike McDowell, currently in 37th place. Let's see. He's 3 laps behind the race here. Oh, he lost the power steering. Okay, so we finally haven't explained what happened to Michael McDowell. So there we go. Alright, yep, that was the doubling up. They just completely missed the choose cone. But there we go. Lights are off on the pace car, and we are set and ready for this one to resume here. So we got Penske, Hocevar. On the top line, we got Hendrick, Blaney. Yeah, we got Logano and Cindric on the inside, Bowman and Larson on the outside. So, no, and I say both teams have 2 drivers apiece here getting ready for this restart as we go ahead and we'll be seeing the pace car move off the track. Ow. Man, ow. No idea what that was. But yeah, there we go. Moving on here. Green flag is out. We are back to racing, and here we go. We've got the 22 of Logano and the 2 of Cindric on the inside line and getting a really good push from Cindric. And he has left the third car behind, but the problem is that he's not, the third car isn't there to give a good push to try and precede the one. And, Logano tries to throw a really late block on Bowman. He wasn't even clear. Come on, man. You can't throw a block when you're not even clear, especially not if you're going to try and tell me that Stenhouse was at fault for the block last week. But I guess that's more proof that Logano would have made the exact same block that was made on him a week ago. Here we go again. Logano versus Bowman here at the front of the field. They both have a teammate behind them. And they both have a third driver from a different manufacturer in that third row. So there we go. 19 laps to go here. All right, see you next week for Coda and Connor Zilic will be in that one. All right, well, hey, have a great day, Braden, and we will see you next week. Again, I'll be streaming the Xfinity and both races on Sunday, the NTT IndyCar Series and the Cup race. But yeah, that is Connor Zilic's debut race, though. So there we go. We are set up and ready for this one. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Again, we got 18 laps to go here in stage 2. Also, quick reminder to check your fantasy lineups. In case you need to go ahead and move anybody around as we are closing in on the end of stage 2. This would be the time to go ahead and move your fantasy lineups around. And here we go again. Chase Elliott looking on the inside here. Chase Elliott side by side with Kyle Busch for 15th here. All right, so there we go. Again, 16 laps to go. The question is, can the Chevys beat the Fords here? And right now, it looks like the two Chevys on the top line are definitely not beating the Fords of Logano. In fact, Hocevar is starting to get to the point where he might be able to pass both the Hendrick Chevys and then move up to the top line to work with them.
I'm guessing that nightmares is common for people with no.
All right, I'm good with my lineup as is, so we are good to go. 14 laps to go here in this stage. And again, we're moving up and down the track, and hopefully we'll go ahead and get a good finish here. Logano, now would be your time to try and make that block if you want to try and make it, but no, Logano doesn't go ahead and try and block Bowman here as Bowman goes back to the outside. Hocevar now up to the top line to help Bowman. So there we go. Again, the bottom line not seeming overly strong. In fact, your next car in line, you've got Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace and now about to be Ricky Stenhouse Jr. maybe in line. Nope. Stenhouse back in the middle lane here. As it looks like maybe Briscoe will be the next driver in line behind Bubba Wallace. So there we go. All right, so again, coming off the corner, we've got. We got 3 wide for 4th here, or for 3 wide for 4th there between Larson, Hocevar, and Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace falling out behind them, and now it's gonna be Hocevar versus Larson for 4th. For 4th and 5th. Meanwhile, again, the battle at the front of the field. It's Logano, Cindric, Bowman. Looks like Logano and Cindric have gotten the lead for now. As we are holding on to this one. Yeah, I saw your message, Mike. And, oh, no! And Chase Elliott just takes out somebody there. As he was clearly having some kind of issue. Not sure what it was or if he maybe had a tire going down. But he ends up swerving and taking out somebody there. Looks like LaJoy, and then Brad Keselowski piles into it, not knowing what was going on. And that is going to be caution flag once again here. Okay, if anyone had Elliott or Keselowski, now would be the time to go ahead and take him out of your lineups. And of course, I had Keselowski in my lineup. Alright, so there we go. Gotta go ahead and move Keselowski out of my lineup. Alright, so there we go. Brad Keselowski getting out of his car, and again, man, that is an unfortunate one. You've got about 10 laps left to get your thing adjusted. So, 10 laps left in stage number 2. go ahead and skip this round of ads. And again, we've got ourselves, again, I just don't know what was going on with his car. He tries to swerve, and yeah, he just takes out Corey LaJoie out of the pack of cars. I'm sure he didn't know who he was taking out, or even if he was taking out somebody, but yeah, I mean, say Chase Elliott just completely just swerving left and right there, and ends up taking out Corey LaJoie in the 01 car. What was that about, Chase? Oh yeah, no doubt. And say, I wouldn't be overly stunned if they maybe look into that as a potential penalty if he was because he turned down into the field to not necessarily intentionally going after Corey LaJoie, but he was. It almost looked like he was looking for a caution to take somebody else with him. But yeah, and it was Stenhouse who ran him into the fence too. So that certainly isn't going to get Stenhouse any hate. So yeah, Chase Elliott coming down to his rear axle's broken there with the way that car is wobbling on the rear tire. There's no way Chase Elliott returns to this race. I didn't have Elliott. All right, so there we go. Let's see. Yep, they're towing Brad Keselowski's car back to the garage area. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Currently under the caution flag here with 8 laps to go in the second stage here. I got like 2 more lineups I need to go ahead and take him out of there, and let's see. Okay, let's see. Alright, so again, they're working on trying to replace that toe link for Chase Elliott. And I say, if he does get back out there, though, he's going to lose a lap or 2 easily. And unless we get another rash of cautions, he likely will be out of a chance to win this race. Especially because moving through the field hasn't been exactly easy. Alright, so here we go. Again, Logano and Cindric leading this one. Are we going to see pit stops here? If I'm anybody other than maybe the top 5 or 6, I'm definitely considering a pit road run here. Yes, I saw your messages, Mike. But yeah, so right now though again, because if you can make the pit stop now, get it out the way, and take the lead, following it, I think that is absolutely the better opportunity versus versus coming to pit road and at the end of the stage and just following the leader. Now, if the leaders follow that strategy, then they're giving up points and a shot at the playoff point. Alright, so here we go. Again, just rolling here. Currently still under the caution flag. Don't think any of these drivers have pitted. Again, I don't know if anybody further back was able to pit or not, but we're still pacing here. Alright, so one more lineup and then I will be back up here. Alright, so again, we've got 7 laps to go. Not a lot of time left here. Again, if you guys are playing the NASCAR Fantasy app, you've got 7 laps left to change your lineups. Again, we just had a crash that took Chase Elliott out of contention and took Brad Keselowski flat out of the race. Here we go. Pit road's open and no takers until Chase Briscoe, Josh Berry, and then a decent chunk of the back half of the field coming to pit road. A couple of drivers faked like they were going. Bubba Wallace in 6th was looking like he was going to try and make a run, but decided last minute not to, so. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so currently I am in 12th place. Great. I've got the best lineup I possibly could. Don't want to talk about that. Ahead of me. He's in 5th, you're leading the pack. But I assumed you already knew that you were leading. Yeah, but here we go. Coming off pit road, looks like Justin Haley might have led the field off pit road. And again, if you get this pit stop done here. Oh, the hood is up on AJ Allmeniere's car for a quick second. Not sure what they were looking at, but again, this would be the time to come and do that kind of stop. Get that done now. As long as you don't lose a lap here on pit road, you'll be able to gain all that track position back at the end of the stage when the rest of the race leaders come to pit road, and then you'll have a completely flipped. The field will be flipped on their head, and Logano and Cindric will not have control of the field, which is going to be a great thing, I think, for the competitiveness of this race. If we start to see this field get completely flipped here, the Penske guys having to pass their way through this one, we'll get to see if it was actually the Penske cars being this good, or if it'll be the or if it's been the fact that they've had control of the front of the field that's been the factor keeping them out in front. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so 5 laps to go here. Alright, let's see. Boop. Alright, so there we go, doing the choose cone here. And it said Penske cars go to the bottom line, the 2 Hendrick cars going to the top line here. No, chat's not broken. I am seeing your messages. It's not, and I say, this is not an NFL stream, and honestly, your messages, especially your last message, hasn't meant, it doesn't really mean a ton here. We got 5 laps to go in stage number 2. Alright, so here we go. Again, we're currently getting ready for the end of stage number 2. We'll have a 4-lap dash here to the checkers. There's no such thing as wrong when it comes to who you're rooting for. Unless it's Deshaun Watson, then it's wrong. Alright, so there we go. And they've got the... Alright, here we go. Lights are off on the pace car. Getting ready to go racing here. All right, pace car is off. Field in the hands of Joey Logano and Alex Bowman here for the run to the checkers here. As they go green, 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 green flag is out, and we are 4 laps to go in stage number 2. So here we go. Again, Logano and Cindric on the bottom line. You got two Hendrick cars on the outside. Bowman and Larson taking it to the top side. Question is, who's going to be able to get the better push here down the back straightaway? Cindric and the rest of the inside line a lot better formed up than that top line. Logano looking to the top side to go ahead and get this one. Let's see. What do we got here going on? We got, again, Logano. He's out in front. He can go ahead and block both lanes. He goes up to the top, down to the bottom to make a quick reaction to go ahead and block his teammate here. As Austin Cindric and Joey Logano get linked back up on the bottom line, but now this top line is really well formed up, and Alex Bowman is now out in front of the field and can start to block both lanes like, Logano was just doing a moment ago. So here we go. Now through the tri-oval, Alex Bowman leads with 2 laps to go here in the Atlanta Motor Speedway race. Let's see. What else do we got? We got 2 laps to go. Alex Bowman out in front of the field. Was that really the first lap Alex Bowman? Oh, wait, no. He's led 6 laps. But here we go. Big push from the top line here. There goes Kyle Larson out in front of his teammate by Bubba. Or not Bubba. Push from Bubba to help Larson get out ahead of his teammate, his teammate Bowman here as they take the white flag in stage number 2. So here we go. Drag racing it here through 1 and 2. Down the back straightaway. It's going to come down to this push. To the inside goes the Penske's. And they completely leave the 48 out to dry here. And Kyle Larson is going to drive off and probably take this stage win. Logano side drafting Bubba Wallace to the line. It's going to be Kyle Larson, Bubba Wallace, 1 and 2 in stage number 2. Kyle Larson leads Bubba Wallace to the stage win. Joey Logano, Byron, Bowman, the top 5. Reddick, Hocevar, Stenhouse, Cindric, and Gregson, the other drivers gaining points. Chase Briscoe, the first driver who did not earn any points here, and now they're talking with Brad Keselowski, who was involved in that last caution flag. So, let's see what happened there. So, let's see. All right, looked like he was battling track position quite a bit today, and then just landing. Yeah, there was nothing that he could have done in that one. Oh, that wasn't even sorry, I was quick to blame Stenhouse. Stenhouse got into the door. Stenhouse got had someone get into his door, which forced him up the track. There was nothing Stenhouse could have done there. I didn't even see that. Good show. I'm calling it somewhat fairly, considering I'm actually going after some of my guys more often. So, granted, Stenhouse, it's usually somewhat easy to go ahead and blame them. But there we go. Kyle Larson getting that stage win here, getting that first playoff point to start building up towards a potential playoff run. All right, now we're going to commercial break. All right. Up until the Senior Bowl, I hadn't even heard of Jackson Dart, so I'm going to assume Cam Ward's better, but you can't get Cam Ward in the second round like you'll probably be able to get Jackson Dart. I think Jets going offensive line in that first round is basically a lock, because I think if they don't do something about that offensive line, especially early on, I think no matter what you do at quarterback, it's not going to work behind that current offensive line. Would Travis Hunter fix the Jets? First off, he won't be available at the Jets pick. And 2, not really, because wide receivers aren't their issue right now. And corner isn't really an issue for them right now. So I don't think, even if they had the first overall pick, I don't think they're taking Travis Hunter. If they were at the first overall pick, I think they'd take, I think they would probably take either Abdul Carter on the defensive line or trade back and take an offensive lineman. again, those three. I'm gonna say Travis Hunter and Ashton Genty wouldn't do anything to fix the Jets, and Cam Ward, while he might be an okay fix, you need O-line help, and you can't take one. You won't be able to take all three of those anyway. I doubt that more than one or two of them are available the Jets pick. I think one or two of those guys will be off the board by that point. And again, they have good running back as long as Breece Hall isn't leaving anytime soon. So, yep. All right, so they've got commercials going on. We are chilling out here. We are. We had a caution that. We had a caution and a short run to the end of the race here. So again, we've had 6 yellow flags on the day so far. And this race has actually been a pretty good one so far. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this one as well. I know I certainly have enjoyed it. We are currently sitting at who's the best O-line fit for the Jets. Honestly, again, you could take any of them out. I don't watch a ton of college football, and I certainly don't study O-linemen. I know Texas had a couple of good ones coming through the draft. Kelvin Banks Jr. wouldn't rule out a potential of the guy who's constantly getting moved to guard. But, yeah. Again, I don't know what their best need, which player best fits them, because I don't watch a ton of O-line. Oh, yeah, they're showing the big move here from Kyle Larson to get that big push from Bubba Wallace to rocket out ahead of Bowman. And that big move allowed him to go ahead and win this first stage, or not this first stage, this is stage 2, sorry. That one. If they're smart, they would, but it's the Jets. I wouldn't put it past them taking something else. But again, I think if they're smart, they take O-line here. So there we go. First stage win at a drafting track for Kyle Larson. That's strange considering just how good he's been. I mean, granted, the drafting tracks he hadn't been that great. But here we go. All right, everybody's coming. All the drivers who didn't pit under that last caution flag are all coming down pit road. So we will go ahead and see this one reshaping here. And let's see. Yeah, Will Campbell, I think, is the lineman I was talking about. And it's hard to say whether he'll be on the board by the Jets pick or not, because I think that there's at least one team inside the top 5 that will take O-line, and again, we don't know which O-lineman will fall. But again, we're here. We got pit stops going on here. We got Bubba Wallace and Liam Byron here, and the race off pit road. It's going to be Larson versus Reddick here, and Larson beats Reddick to the line for coming off pit road, as the rest of the drivers coming off pit road as well. All right, there we go. Kyle Larson, your stage 2 winner. He gets that playoff point, and that point will carry with him as far as he goes in the playoffs. Briscoe, Nemechek, Chastain, SVG, and Riley Herbst, the top 5. Kyle Busch to 6th, 7th, Zane Smith, 8th, Busher, 9th, Austin Dillon, and 10th is Justin Haley. Again, a lot of these drivers who came to pit road. As I said, it would completely flip the running order. Yes, I said he would fit the need at O-line. He probably would do a good job. Again, I think almost any O-lineman would do an okay job there. But I said we're gonna can the NFL talk for right now, just because again we're doing a race, and I'm not trying to flood everybody who's coming here for a race with NFL stuff. While we had the commercial break, I didn't mind talking about it, but. So don't make me regret that, otherwise I won't open it up to even discussing it during cautions next time. So, all right, who's the first driver who just pit at this most recent caution? It is gonna be Kyle Larson in 18. So the front 17 drivers all stayed out under this last caution flag here. So again, the top 17, you've got guys like Cody Ware, Ryan Preece, AJ Allmendinger, Daniel Suarez, Bell, Barry, Hamlin. A lot of different drivers here, and it is a completely different look to this stage here. All right, so again, we're chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, let's see. Again, we're chilling out here. So, we should be seeing this race getting ready to go back green any minute now as we get ready for this one. I have no idea what the Jets cap space looks like because I haven't even really looked at the Jets. All right, so there we go. All right, so they're still in the garage there looking at Keselowski's race car, trying to see if they can maybe get it back out there to at least turn a couple of laps. All right, so there we go. All right, so yep, so the COTA schedule again. Ooh, practice and qualifying. Might be able to do a qualifying stream for Xfinity if you guys want to see that. Won't be home for Cup practice or qualifying, otherwise I would absolutely love to stream that. Oh wait, they don't do single car qualifying at the road courses. Never mind. I probably won't stream that just unless you guys really want to see practice and qualifying stream because, yeah, I mean that's basically just going to be one long practice session. All right, so again, Josh Berry winning stage 1, and then we had the absolute calamity coming from behind with. Okay, so yeah, it looks like there was contact with the 17 that sent Jones around. Then he had his tire issue. And again, Todd Gilliland blowing a tire out of nowhere. There were a lot of tire failures in the second stage there. And then Chase Elliott ends up spinning out and collecting Brad Keselowski and Corey LaJoie. And then Kyle Larson winning stage 2. And that leads us to where we are here, getting ready for the stage 3 restart. Restart to start this stage 3 back over again. Let's see. All right, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. All right. So there we go. They're down on pit road talking. And we're getting ready for this one. Again, this one has been... It's been a pretty good race so far here as we get ready for this one. And we'll skip around to ads, and we will go ahead and get ready for this one. Let's see. Again, we got Briscoe and Chastain on the front row. Nemechek and SVG in row 2. Again, this one has completely flipped what was a very poor performance from the Toyota guys to now Briscoe, Nemechek, and Riley Herbst all in the top 5. Alright, so there we go. Again, we are getting ready to go back racing here. Pace car pulling off the track. Field in the hands field in the hands of Briscoe and Chastain. Green flag is out. We are back to racing. Alright, so here we go. And there we go. Chase Briscoe moves to the bottom line here, kind of leaving his Toyota teammates on the top line out to dry here. But granted, they were absolutely nowhere near a good position to try and push here. Zane Smith popping out line for the Front Row Motorsports team. Now the Toyota's backing up, trying to get this one. Because again, they've got 5 Toyotas in that top line. They just need to actually go. Like, come on, John Hunter Nemechek, you've got to push right on your rear bumper. Try and make something happen here. So here we go again. Chastain out in front of the field at Atlanta here. He and SVG, those are 2 trackhouse drivers working together very well here as they're making this one happen. Let's see. All right, what do we got going on here? All right, we got Buescher up into the top 5 again. And again, if I'm the Toyotas, I'm thinking I have to try and get this one going. If we can get this Toyota train rolling on the top side here, we could have a really good shot at trying to take over the control of the race. Problem is whether or not they can actually go ahead and get this one. Let's see. All right, we're currently working on this one. Let's see. All right, so yeah, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. All right, so they're highlighting the Fords. Again, we went from having a very Ford-dominated race to only 3 Fords in the top 10. Buescher, Berry, and Preece. 3 Fords who, prior to this caution flag, the only one that we'd even really considered talking about was Josh Berry. Ryan Preece had a very quiet day, and Buescher had a quiet day aside from being involved in that wreck with Eric Jones. So, again, here we go. Tyler Reddick weaving his way through the field. He's not working with the other Toyotas on the top line here as he's in the bottom lane. Might be looking to try and get up into that top lane, though, so he can get in front of his Toyota teammates. Not going to find room to be able to pull that one off, though. All right, come on. All right, there we go. There's a spot for Reddick right ahead of Denny Hamlin. Just get into that spot. Reddick, back off a little bit. No, Reddick just ran aggressively, and that just closed off the gap there. Again, these Toyotas seem like they want him in that top line, and it certainly helps his overall performance here. All right, but here we go again. Kyle Busch now to the top of the racetrack, and he's going to try and take the top spot away from the Trackhouse guys. All right, so here we go. Ooh, another move there. Looked like there might have been contact on that one. Not sure who that was, considering the onboard, the narrow field of view for the onboard camera here. Oh, and a piece of something came flying off of someone's car there. But again, here we go. 3 wide racing here, pretty much throughout most of the field, especially the back half of it. And again, Logano trying to fight it out just to get into 17th place. Can we just get the camera fixed on a single part of the field here? And now we got a very narrow field of view of from Joey Logano's car again. All right. There we go. Push to the back bumper of Reddick here. Again, looking for... I want to see... We've got a challenge for the lead, and we're not even looking at it. Come on. Fox, can we please get a camera on the battle for the lead? There we go. Here we go. Kyle Busch all over the back bumper of... and we're back to the Joey Logano cam. What is their obsession with Joey Logano while we've got a guy trying to take the lead? All right, here we go. Again, Chastain trying to block... And they take him right off the screen again. All right. Fox, battle for the lead. Yeah, Chastain versus SVG side by side as Chastain just tried to make a big block to try and cover off Kyle Busch, who was coming with a head of steam there. Again, Kyle Busch has been having some good runs here. The question is, can he find a run that Chastain won't be as aware of in time to block? Or can Kyle Busch find room to make a counter move to try and make something else happen? Go higher than Chastain's expecting for the block. Or curve back under Chastain's block when he goes to make it. All of these are moves well within Kyle Busch's repertoire. He uses these moves all the time. So I would not be shocked to see him go for one of these things. One of these moves here. try and take this lead. Once again, we got middle of 3 wide here for for Christopher Bell, William Byron, and Tyler Reddick. Again, just these 3 wide moments just don't... Oh, that was nearly contact there while 3 wide. But again, being 3 wide just does not feel like it's helping anybody in this situation. There we go. Reddick backs out of 3 wide there and then gets back in the throttle and runs right up behind him. And here we go. Again, Chastain out in front of SVG. SVG can block. Nope. Chastain can block, sorry. SVG or Kyle Busch, depending on which lane he thinks is going to be moving here. Alright, so again, we're working our way through this one. It's going pretty well here. And again, we are 180 laps in. We've got 80 laps to go here in this race. So only 80 laps to go. Still plenty of time for something to happen. But right now, this race has actually been very good. Again, SVG versus Chastain. Those are 2 Trackhouse cars there. Fighting it out for the lead now. As there we go. SVG is now fully alongside Chastain and going to try and take this one from him. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're side by side here. Alright, so yeah, this cranked up session. I know it's great for the TV audience. Not great for me because I can't turn up the volume at all. But again, right now we're just kind of looking for this one. Off the corner, Chastain still has the edge, but again, SVG having the SVG on the inside. Oh, and Chase Briscoe got himself up in the middle of all this. Alright, so here we go again. 183 laps to go here. And again, there's still plenty of time for things to get changed up here. But right now, Briscoe, Austin Dillon, and Kyle Busch. Oh, we got a spin! Crash! Multiple cars involved! And there it is. The caution flag flies as Daniel Suarez and multiple other drivers involved. Suarez, Gregson. And again, that was a massive pile up again. Suarez out of this one. Ty Gibbs is involved. Cole Custer gets piled up. And that is going to be a lot of damage there and a lot of good cars torn up. Again, Noah Gragson involved in this one as well. Alright, so there we go. Caution flag flies with Shane Van Gisbergen in the lead. NASCAR officials going to have an interesting time getting Cole Custer out of this one as his car is right up against the tire barrier. Again, the 44 of J.J. Yaley got piled up in that one as well. And again, the 54 of Ty Gibbs trying to crab walk its way to the pit lane. It's working for now, but the question is it even repairable? Is there any reason to go to the pit box? If you can't fix it within 7 minutes, you might as well just get towed to the work area and then just start working on it from there rather than waiting 7 minutes and then having to move your workspace to the pit, from the pit lane to the garage area. So yeah, there were 3-4 cars involved in that one. Yeah, Mike McDowell swerved through on the bottom lane. Nice to see McDowell sneaking through. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. So who is what is the status of Mike McDowell now? See, he's only 1 lap down. Let's go. Mike McDowell might be the free pass. Let's go. Alright, Mike McDowell can get back on the lead lap. He might have a shot at... He still could have a shot at trying to steal this win away. But yeah, a lot of drivers involved in that one. Again, Yaley, Custer, Cody Ware might have gotten a piece of that one. Noah Gragson and Daniel Suarez. A lot of drivers involved. Alright, well, we are just chilling out here. hopefully everybody's having a good time. Oh, man, that is still just a lot of cars torn up. Hopefully all the drivers are okay. But yeah, again, Daniel Suarez, his car definitely got the worst of it, and he was one of those drivers that needed a good performance in these first 3 races. Daytona here and Coda are the 3 races that I think he has the best shot at. And, well, let's just say it definitely is not. Yeah, it's definitely not been his kind of day. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. Check Twitter real quick. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we're chilling out here. They go to commercial break. We are going to go ahead and we are chilling out here. I'm going to run a quick ad and we are going to go ahead and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, here we go. We're back and we are ready to keep this one going, and we've got ourselves what is that, 70 laps to go? 70 laps to go. Getting ready for pit road. Alright, 70 laps to go. Let's see. Alright, are they opening up pit road yet? We've not opened up pit road. And again, we know all the drivers, the front 17 drivers basically have to come down pit road, and the likelihood is that the other drivers, 17th on back, will also opt to come down pit road, but again, they don't have to, is the biggest thing. Alright, so again, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright. Alright, so here we go. Coming down pit road. Again, you got your race leader, Ross Chastain, with SVG just behind him. I thought SVG was the race leader when the caution was thrown, but I guess Chastain must have just barely got ahead of him. There we go. They're all coming into their pit boxes. We've also got the 19 of Chase Briscoe getting his pit stop done. And again, getting ready for this one, we're expecting another caution, I'm sure. So the question is, are you taking tires here or not? A lot of these drivers not taking tires here. In my opinion, I think you absolutely have to take tires here. But yeah, Kyle Busch gaining 10 spots and winning the race off pit road. Briscoe up 7 spots. Byron up 9 spots. Blaney up 14. Dillon up 5. Cindric up 8. Barry up 8. Busher is up 5 spots. And again, a lot of these drivers who had to pit for tires lost a lot of spots here. Alright, so there we go. We're getting ready for this one. Should be a good restart coming up here. And here comes Riley Herbst coming down pit road, either a lap late or coming back down pit road. Well, whatever it is, he's having to come back down. And we're going to see them get sent to the back of the field potentially here. So again, 70 laps to go. Alright, so again, we're chilling out here. We're going to be getting ready for the choose coming here. And Chase Elliott has stayed out at this point, trying to take a waiver out to try to get back a lap. So Chase Elliott's going to stay out, get a lap back here. Hopefully he can try and figure out something. Maybe he can get back on the lead lap at some point, but we'll have to wait and see. Michael McDowell is back on the lead lap. Let's go! Alright, Michael McDowell is back on the lead lap. I can start to believe that maybe Michael McDowell will still win this race. Him or Kyle Busch, I'll take either one of them. But yeah, showing the highlights from last year again, the Cheddar's machine coming up just short. And that was just so close. Alright, so again, Chase Elliott only 1 lap down. He actually realistically could get back on the lead lap here. If we get 2 more cautions, get back on the lead lap and get back in the middle of things. So yeah, the closest finishes of all time. Kansas last year, Talladega in 2011, then like two or three more finishes from last year. There we go, doing the choose cone, SVG going to the top, Penske driver to the bottom. The Gibbs driver is kind of splitting up here a little bit. I mean, again, that far back, it's hard to organize anyway, but there we go. And Briscoe dropping quite a ways back here. Briscoe did choose the top side, but he dropped way back here on that top line. And Kyle Busch, I'll say Kyle Busch versus Briscoe. I believe Kyle Busch is the control car here, so. Alright, we are going to be getting ready for this one. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Lights are off on the pace car. We will be going green this next time by. Alright, so there we go. Hey, Yashel, how's it going? Alright, let's see. Alright, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright. So yeah, we got ourselves about 70 laps to go here as we're gonna be we're gonna take this restart, and it is gonna be a battle to the checkers. And it is gonna be green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are back to racing, and here we go. Let's see. Yeah, that push from William Byron here is going to get that inside line going. Got 2 RCR cars and William Byron on that inside line. Only these RCR cars were as dominant as the RCR cars of yesterday. But here we go. The push to the back bumper of... I will say the red spoilers on those RCR cars is interesting. But here we go. Kyle Busch alongside William Byron. Byron on the top side. He's got the momentum, all the momentum in the world behind him. And, yep, Byron way out in front. No help behind Kyle Busch. Come on. Austin Dillon, help your teammate out just a hair. I mean, Cindric was able to do basically all the work for Joey Logano, and he and Logano were hooked up. Austin Dillon, do even just a fraction of that work. You're barely giving any pushing to Kyle. I mean, Kyle's good, but he cannot do this all by himself, Austin. And you're starting to stack up the cars behind you. Maybe that's the plan. You guys all stacked up together, but again, Kyle certainly isn't on board with that plan as he's still trying to make runs to try and get the lead here. Alright, so again, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good idea or a good time. Let's see. Alright, here comes SVG through the middle of the racetrack here. He's, oh man, in the middle of the racetrack seems to be a sketchy spot to be at here. Alright, here we go. Here comes Logano, and yep, there we go. The bottom, so the top line comes down to try and cover the middle, basically turning the middle into the top line for the front 2 rows or so. But again, this battle for the lead, though, it has basically turned out single file, aside from, for the first 2 or 3 spots. Alright, so there we go. Again, SVG currently in 8th place here, trying to fight his way up to higher. And again, here comes Kyle Busch out from behind Byron here, looking for the lead. Kyle Busch, he's got the 21 of Barry right behind him. And honestly, I can't imagine that being a very good feeling for Kyle Busch. Seeing the same car that beat him in Daytona last year at the season finale, pushing on his rear bumper. Obviously, it's a different driver, Josh Berry instead of Harrison Burton, but the same 21 car paint scheme. Giving him a push, and here comes William Byron around the outside. William Byron going to try and see if he can take the top spot away again. Again, Byron versus Busch, that's going to be a good battle. Blaney, if he can get involved. Barry, maybe, if he can figure out a way to not to do that without compromising people, but alright, so again, right now we're coming up on 60 laps to go. 60 laps to go this next time by. And again, Austin Cindric all the way on the top line, and I just don't know who all is going to actually work on the top line with him. Alright, so Busch has gotten out in front to the point where he can block both lanes here. There is a certain amount of drivers who are basically forced to work in that top line because they don't have anywhere else to go. So, I mean, I guess there is technically some room to work with here. Here we go. William Byron to the outside, looking. No, we're not going to be able to get there as Kyle Busch makes the block, but alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so if they're gonna go to onboard cameras, that's not alright, there we go. Alright, so again, Josh Berry to the lead, Busch to second, Blaney to third, Logano, and all the Penske cars. The 4 Penske cars, Berry, Blaney, Logano, Cindric, have all reappeared at the front of the field. And there they go. Yep, all 4 Penske cars out in front of the field. The only outlier, once again, like qualifying, Kyle Busch, the lone Chevy in the sea of Fords now. Luckily, it's a much smaller sea. Maybe it's just a mud puddle of Fords, but again, there's a lot of Fords at the front there. And the only Chevy in the mix is the Kyle Busch machine in second place here. There we go. The two of Cindric and the 22 of Logano have both popped out to the bottom line here. I assume Blaney will as well. The question is, will Kyle Busch know to move out the way? And if he does, will he choose to move out the way here as Byron continues to power his way up the grid? Nope. And it looks like Byron actually moves to the inside line here. And here we go. Joey Logano taking it 3 wide up the inside. Going to try and just go right around William Byron here. That's like the worst timing in the world to go ahead and cut to a driver announcement here as they are going to go ahead and show Corey Heim announcing his future with 2311 Racing. And yep, caution flag flies. Alex Bowman and somebody else in the wreck. Ty Gibbs. They got Ty Gibbs fixed and back out there. And once again, we're under caution flag here. So there we go. Again, showing the work that they did in the 67. Sorry, gotta put him back in the 67 here. Yeah, Corey Heim in the 67 should be a good one. We won't get to see that until May at the Kansas race, but should hopefully be a good race. All right, so again, just showing a highlight of some of these close calls that led to this one. Oh, that was Chase Briscoe. Chase Briscoe just moved down the track on Buescher. Buescher down into Blaney not into Blaney, into Bowman, and just took them both out of the pack. No, not significant damage onto either one of them. Oh, okay, so Briscoe got into the fence there. Chastain goes to the inside on him. Briscoe trying to defend, and Buescher was just in a hole that was too small for his car. Yeah, that one, that's just kind of a fluky accident. I mean, again, you can't really blame him for that one. Alright, so there we go. Let's go ahead I get chat back up in a spot where I can see it. Hey, Daniel. Hey, 23XI. How's it going? Let's see. Long time no see. Yeah, it has been a while since I've seen you. But yeah, we've got the race going. Sorry about that. I was answering an email real quick. So, we're currently under caution flag after an incident with Chase Briscoe led to both Buescher and Bowman getting some damage there, along with the 54 of Ty Gibbs, who were already gotten involved in that in a previous incident. Alright, so again, there we go. Yeah, they've got that car. Those tires, once the tire blows, it just tears that right front apart. Yeah, they're towing Ty Gibbs away. He is absolutely done in this one. How is Ty Gibbs not involved in that wreck, considering the fact that he is literally being towed away right now? Hard to imagine that he wasn't involved in the wreck if he's getting towed away. All right, there we go. Tying with Daniel Suarez out of the care center. All right, let's see what Suarez's POV was of his incident here. So that was okay. So he had was he a different? Oh yeah, he was the earlier crash with himself, Ty Gibbs, and yeah, that was a different crash. Yeah, that was the earlier crash. So yeah, Daniel Suarez out of the infield care center here. So I didn't even know the 54 was there. Yep. Let's say so struggling with the car, but hey, good. Again, a good. It's a good response from him, and yeah, again, unfortunately, it was just a set of circumstances, not really anyone's fault. All right, so there we go. Let's see. All right, so again, 52 laps to go. We are chilling out here. 15th, yeah. As Denny Hamlin. Again, there's been a lot of flipping of the field because of the timing of these pit stops, but yeah, Hamlin's been somewhere between 10th to 15th most of the evening. Granted, the lead of the race has been pretty much all Penske up until the last 15 minutes. So, yeah, it was definitely been an interesting one here. All right, so there we go. Again, we were just chilling out here. Got that up. And they're still at a side-by-side commercial here during this one. They've got the Paddle Award commercial going right now. All right, let's see. We're just chilling out here. Let's see. What do we got? Again, Barry Blaney, Kyle. I'm hoping Kyle Busch can find a way to win this one. He's been so close, and after last year, I certainly don't want to see him come up that short yet again. So there we go. But yeah, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We're now 75 subscribers away from hitting 3K. Let's go. I'd be absolutely stunned if we could hit 3K by the end of the month. I don't think so, especially where this is kind of the last race of the month. But hey, if we could hit 3K by the Honestly, let's aim for 3K before the start of May. So if we can hit 3K between March and April, I'd be absolutely stunned. There we go. Welcome on in, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, we got 51 laps to go here. Chase Elliott coming to pit road. No, Zane Smith's team going to work here on the 38 car. And there we go. So, but yeah, as they both Smiths are employed by the same team. I just realized that. There we go. All right, we are chilling out here. Hey, Mike. All right, so yeah, we are just chilling out here. Should be getting ready for some more racing here shortly. Circuit of the Americas getting, Circuit of the Americas next week. We'll have a doubleheader. We will have IndyCar and NASCAR next weekend. I'll be streaming both races, so there we go. So yeah, so if you guys like IndyCar racing, we'll be streaming the IndyCar race. If you guys like NASCAR, we'll be streaming the NASCAR race. If you like anything with wheels, we'll be streaming both of those races. And if you guys really want it, maybe I'll even try and work out a thing where I can stream the Indy Next race too. But that one will only be by request. I have a feeling the whole field will wreck at the end. Well, I mean, again, this race has not been all that much like a typical super speedway, which is nice because it's something different. Like, that's the thing I feel like a lot of the NASCAR tracks really have kind of been lacking ever since really the expansion of the mile and a half program when they went and built all these mile and a half speedways in the 90s, is the fact that all the super speedway, or a lot of the tracks end up racing the same way. Like Daytona, Talladega, they race pretty close to the same. Charlotte, Texas, Kansas, and all that, at least in the pre-Gen 7 era, used to drive completely differently. Obviously, Texas got reconfigured, so it's a complete mess right now. Atlanta got its reconfiguration to being actually good. So, yeah, it's one of those weird things, but I actually quite like the fact that each track has, or that a lot of the tracks are starting to have their own individual identity. Like Vegas and Kansas, I think one of those two tracks, as much as the racing is amazing, and I don't mind having two of them, the question is, I'm trying to think, don't we have a third mile and a half that's virtually the exact same shape? But it's one of those things where it's like, okay, maybe one of those two tracks can find something to be their thing. I mean, for Vegas, it could be the championship if it wasn't for the fact that they're owned by SMI. Maybe Kansas, aside from the fact that Kansas can't host a race probably in November. I feel like Kansas could be a cool championship venue outside of the fact that it's a very small market. Alright, so there we go. Michael McDowell up to the top 20. Let's go. You're going to Pocono this year. Nice. Only races I've got on my schedule for this year are I'm going back to the Bristol night race again this year, and I will be going to the New Hampshire race the following weekend. Those are the only two races that I've got on my schedule. But yeah. Track record for lead changes, last year's spring race. 4 of the last 5 races have had a pass in the last 2 years, including one of the closest finish of all time there. All right, Michael McDowell on the inside of row 8. All right, and Kyle Busch on the outside of row 1. Kyle Busch versus the 21. All right, let's see. Here we go. Yep, we're getting ready for the green flag, and you guys might be a little bit ahead of me because streaming the race, I do tend to be just a tad bit behind. Yep. As I've got them doubled up, ready to go back racing here. Pace car is still in turn 3 here. They're getting doubled up, ready to go back. I know the on-screen graphics are usually a bit ahead of me as well, which I wish I could find a way to change that, but yep, give me a moment, Mike. Because I've said them a couple of times now, but yeah, Saturday and Sunday will be the 2 streams for tomorrow. And here we go. Green flag is out. We are back to racing. But yeah, so Saturday we've got the Xfinity Series at, I believe it was 2:30 on Saturday. So the Xfinity Series race then. Then on Sunday we've got the IndyCar race at noon Eastern time, and then the Cup race at I think 3:30. Here we go. Down the back straightaway. Here we go. We got the 21 and the 12 getting a good push here. The 2 of Austin Cindric not really wanting to push the 8 of the number 8 car here, but he gives a good shove to the 8 car here, getting him out. Am I on tomorrow? No, I'm not streaming. Probably not streaming tomorrow. I'm working on either trying to get scripted done or trying to get something done for the gaming channel. But here we go. Barry looking to the outside. Barry trying to make a move here on Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch on that inside. He's going to just try and hang tough here. The question is, what will Ryan Blaney do in that 4th position here? Blaney gets taken 3 wide here. And now Kyle Busch has a fellow Chevy to push him. Of course, it's the most aggressive Chevy in the field. It's Ross Chastain. But, hey, he's got an aggressive pusher behind him. Hopefully, Chastain won't hang him out too much dry. And, Busch putting a somewhat late block there on Chastain, but going ahead and getting down in front of him. All right, so here we go again. Running through here. Mike, I will get to the schedule in a minute. But yeah, here we go. Coming down through turns 1 and 2 here again. If Busch can just manage both lanes here, he could potentially dominate the final 45 laps here. Again, with the fact that everybody just pit, they should be able to make it theoretically the rest of the way on fuel. So the only thing that could be stopping Kyle Busch could be another restart. But then you've got those Chevys on the inside. Chevy is starting to take over a little bit here as we get later and later into the night. All right, so here we go. Coming down the back straightaway, we've got Kyle Busch, Ross Chastain, Carson Hocevar, the 3 Chevys working together on the inside line. If those 3 can kind of dominate that inside line, potentially just turn this into a 2 or 3 horse race, it could be a very interesting run to the checkers here. All right, so let's see. Again, this battle in the midfield here for the Toyotas, trying to find which Toyota's going to be able to lead this one. Ross Chastain pops out of line, takes the push from Josh Berry, and now Ross Chastain out in front of the field. So there we go. And now Ross Chastain has the lead here. All right, so let's see again. And there we go. Kyle Busch now going to try and pull the exact same move Chastain just pulled. Here we go. Not able to make this one happen. There we go. Blaney to the outside, right behind Kyle Busch, giving a good push to Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch having led 8 laps on the day. Chastain's led 19. All the other lap leaders today are all Penske, basically. Logano with 83. Yeah, Barry having led 40-something. But here we go again. Kyle Busch back out in front of the field here. Weird that Blaney hasn't led a lap. With how much Penske's dominated, he's just been in the background of it all. And there we go. Kyle Busch, the Chevys kind of bailing on each other as Carson Hocevar, who might be the one Chevy more aggressive than Ross Chastain, just ditched him. And now those 2 are side by side. And now it's Ryan Blaney versus Kyle Busch down the stretch here. 40 laps to go. And again, still plenty of time for something to change here. But as of right now, so that move by Hocevar is going to basically kill both of their chances at a good run for the moment. Again, obviously, 40 laps, still plenty of time to change things, but I'm sure I'm sure Ross Chastain is not happy with Hocevar right now. All right, we've got a 4-car breakaway here at the front of the field. You've got Blaney and Berry, the only teammates of the group. Then you've got Kyle Busch and Bell, and now they've kind of rejoined the entire pack as Chastain and the rest of the track has kind of turned into one lane. Here we go, the 2 Penske's looking to the bottom of the racetrack, trying to make a move. Kyle Busch trying to see if he can maybe get down in front to block, and yes, he does. He gets the block here on Blaney. I think it was more so Blaney finding his way back up in the line behind Kyle Busch. Here we go, Blaney and Bell way up at the top. You got the one of Chastain down on the bottom of the racetrack here. Here we go. Busch getting that good push here from the 12 of Blaney here, getting out in front of this one. Bell looking for third here on Chastain. Can Bell versus Chastain for third is currently the first side-by-side battle. And here we go. Good push from Barry. That is going to put Chastain out ahead of Christopher Bell if he can use that push right. Now the question is, does he take that push and try and take it past Blaney as well? Gets a good push. Here we go. Blaney to the bottom of the racetrack. He's got to just drive right on by Kyle Busch and take this lead. And Ryan Blaney back the lead. And that will be his first lap led of the day. So Ryan Blaney leads this one. And again, right now, looking the inside goes Chastain. All right, so there we go. All right, so again, here we go. Chastain and Blaney out in front of the field here. And so you've got Kyle Busch on that outside line, and no, Kyle's losing a ton of spots here. That's not good. Come on, Kyle, find your footing here. He lost the spot to Kyle Larson. Now he goes to the bottom of the racetrack. He's going to try and see if he can find his way behind Cindric here. All right, he manages to find his footing here. Only drops back to about 5th or 6th place here. And now you've got all three Penske's basically trying to find a way around Chastain. The only one not involved right now is Joey Logano. Where is Joey Logano at? I just realized, where is Joey Logano? He is nowhere near his other Penske teammates like he's been all night long. Was he caught up in one of those wrecks and I didn't notice? No, he's in 12th. Okay. 34 laps to go, and Joey Logano is the only Penske driver not at the front of the field. All right, so there we go. And here we go. Barry looking to the inside, trying to take this one from Chastain. Chastain getting a good, Barry getting a good push from the bottom. Chastain on the top, not quite getting the same kind of push from Blaney, although here comes a good push from Blaney. Chastain to the bottom of the racetrack. He's trying to take this one, but Blaney's going to give that same push right back to the 21 if he can. But Blaney's momentum stalled out there just for a moment. He's going to come back to the back bumper of Barry here and try and make this one happen. Let's see. Top of the racetrack goes the 21 of Barry here. And let's see. What do we got? All right, and down the back straightaway, or down the front stretch, I think Barry might have led that lap there. Let's see again. Right now, Ross Chastain versus Barry here for the moment is actually a really good battle going on. All right, so there we go. Here we go. 21, back to the inside, looking for this one. Let's see. Wow, Barry just blows right on by the competition there in Ross Chastain. Cindric and Blaney on the inside as well, going to try and see if they can get this one going. Kyle Busch ends up letting two Chevys, I believe that was, pulled out in front. Or sorry, a Chevy and I believe was that Bubba then? Hard to tell when they're going this fast, but yeah, Kyle Busch just let two cars down in front of him. I think that was host of our Byron, but there we go. Two drivers jumped down in front of him, and that is going to go ahead and lock out this. This front pack is absolutely so jam-packed together. It's going to be tough to make this one happen. Oh, saw a little bit of smoke coming here, but everything looks okay for now. But this one is close, and I'm sure we're not far away from a potential yellow, but they've kept it clean so far here. Coming down the back straightaway into turn 3. I'm not seeing a crash yet. I'm seeing you saying the 12 has crashed, but I'm not seeing that yet. Oh, yep, there it is. The 12 goes for a spin. He might save it, though. The 12 saves it. Nope, caution. Yep, there's the caution. Why did my screen not show me a caution? But yeah, there's the caution flag being thrown. Okay, I have absolutely no idea why the leaderboard graphic didn't update that. Because normally it has it before I've seen the flag, but there we go. It seems like it's stuck, actually. Give me a moment. Let's go ahead and refresh this. Come on. Alright, it looks like graphics may have crashed for a minute here. Yeah. Well, I was looking at my leaderboard, which is also usually a few seconds ahead of me, but for whatever reason, it's saying that that it's not live right now. So give me a second to try and refresh this. Come on. The race is live, so trying to tell me that the race isn't live. Come on. All right, well, I guess we're going to take down the leaderboard for now. If I can't get it to work, not going to try and put up a fake leaderboard. Yeah, no idea why the app why the NASCAR.com leaderboard isn't working. Good thing is that it seems like that spin by Blaney, outside of probably leaving Blaney with flat tires, doesn't look like it should have done much for damage. So that's at least one good thing. But yeah, that could have been a whole lot messier than it was. Kyle Busch did fall back to the 8th position. Alright, well, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to keep refreshing this, trying to figure out if I can get this back to working. Again, I have no idea why it's saying that it's non-live. The race isn't over. That's usually what happens when the race is over. Let's see if the leaderboard on the phone is still working. Leaderboard on the phone is working. No, it's not. That's showing the starting grid, not the actual one. So, all right, looks like the leaderboard is just not working. So there we go. No idea why the leaderboard has decided that it doesn't want to work, but we're gonna go ahead and just pretend that it doesn't exist for a bit. Go ahead and just enlarge the subscriber number here. There we go. All right. But yeah, again, as soon as I get the leaderboard back working, I will get it back up. But again, I have absolutely no control over if NASCAR's app doesn't want to show the leaderboard. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so let's see, what do we got? Alright, so yeah, we're still at commercial break. Nothing really is going on. And they're going through a breakdown of all the other crashes that we've seen on the day. Elliott getting into both LaJoy and then Keselowski. Nope, that is the starting leaderboard again. Denny's not winning this. Yeah, I mean, hey, we've seen crazier things happen, but... Yeah, but getting aggressive is exactly what Denny is usually really good at. I mean, that's why he's won 2 or 3 Daytona 500s. You don't win 3 Daytona 500s without being aggressive. I mean, I can put up the facade here with the... yeah, whatever happened with like 30 laps to go. Yeah, whatever happened at that point, it broke the leaderboard. Again, I could put up a fake one that would that's current that would just be showing it at 30 laps to go. But I'm also used to sometimes people just telling me that there's a crash when there is no crash. So that's why I wasn't willing to trust chat 100%. So I'm just going to throw this up, and we'll at least have the fake leaderboard up. Would you guys rather see the fake leaderboard or no leaderboard? I'll leave it up to you guys, because... Alright, so here we go. Green flag's out. We are back to racing. Here we go. Barry and Chastain on the front row. Cindric in row 2. Here we go. Cindric should be head past this one. Okay, you guys would rather see the fake one? Alright. Well, let's go ahead and throw this one. Actually, let's go ahead and boom. And put that back out. Alright, again, this is absolutely not going to be accurate, but we'll keep it up there, and here we go. Chastain to the lead of the race here. You know, we've got we got a little bit better position here. Alright, there we go. Alright, so Kyle Larson out in front of the field here, and it is a host of Chevys coming to the front of the field right now in a hurry. Again, you've got Larson, you've got Chastain, you've got... Is that Ricky Stenhouse Jr. almost up to the front there for a moment? And here we go. Oh, the Fords, the Penske Fords there. Cindric making an aggressive move, sliding in between these Chevy cars here. And now out in front of the field, it's Carson Hocevar out in front of the field. Let's go. All right, so Carson Hocevar out in front of the field here. And let's see, what do we got? Yeah, Denny's up to 7th. He's going to say, again, this is certainly not over yet. Carson Hocevar versus Austin Cindric versus Josh Berry. What in the Xfinity race turned Cup race are we watching right now? Because, yeah, here we go. Let's see. And there we go. Hocevar loses all his support, and the 2 Penske cars on the top line coming right back to it. Larson right back in the mix as well here. Let's see what's going to end up happening here. All right, so here we go. Larson looking to the top line here. And I say, not really able to make much happen because the one of Chastain is nowhere near his rear bumper here. And yeah, let's see. Yeah, right now SVG working his way towards this top 10 here. Shane Van Gisbergen about to take the final spot inside the top 10 away from Kyle Busch. That would be interesting to see. But yeah, I mean, it's another one of those situations where you can it's easy to move 5, 6 spots pretty quickly at this track. 18 laps to go here. Yeah, watching cars on the highway. Yeah. Well, this highway is a very fast one here because they're not going. There's no slow lane here. But the two Penske cars have found their way back to the front. Joey Logano back in 11th place here. He's coming up on the back bumper of a purple Toyota that is Reddick and Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch goes ahead and passes Reddick there. Again, yeah, Kyle Busch, he wants to try and get this one, but as of right now, he's kind of in a situation where he's going to have a hard time going too much further forward here. It's not going to be easy to make these moves by yourself. He goes by Bell here for 8th, but that's about all he's going to be able to do without help. Here we go. 16 laps to go. 16 more times around. Let's see. But yeah, again, this field, it's been a pretty packed up field most of the night. The question is, again, can anyone take this lead from them? Again, there's enough Chevys that if the Chevys group up, I think Larson, Chastain, Byron, Hocevar, Busch, if those Chevys all get bunched up together, we could potentially see a good run for the lead. But as of right now, I think every single team here I think all these drivers are thinking the exact same thing, though. Try and figure out where this push is going to come from, which one's going to be the winning push, and how do you get that winning push to be the one behind you. So here we go. 14 laps to go, and somebody scraped the fence a bit there. No caution flag yet, but we might be seeing, it's getting aggressive, and we might see another caution here as drivers start to get desperate for positions here. All right, so again, here we go. Down the back straightaway, and Kyle Busch is out of line, and he's going to lose some spots here because he's got no help on the bottom. Oh, there we go. Christopher Bell to the bottom line to try and help Kyle Busch out. There we go. All right, so again, Cindric here, Barry trying to fight their way through this one. Let's see. All right, so again, here we go. 12 laps to go. 12 more times around here. And let's see. Again, right now we're working our way through this one. Again, just can anyone top Cindric and Barry tonight? If Cindric wins this race, I mean, hey, I think that's a statement right there. If he wins this one, I mean, I get that it's a super speedway of sorts. But, I mean, hey, the way he's won this race, I mean, leading as many laps as he has, it does not feel like it's going to be a gimmick win of any kind if he gets this one tonight. And in fact, it almost feels like it'd be a gimmick win if anyone other than Barry takes it from him. So again, Cindric having an amazingly good run here. Here comes, there's the Hayek Motorsports 47 taking it 3-1 on Kyle Busch and Zane Smith there. There we go. The 47 Hayek Motorsports car of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. And it stalls out the momentum a little bit, but hey, he's at least being aggressive and trying, which is more than I can say for anything else here. As we're getting down to the final 10 laps, it'll be 9 laps to go at the line this time. Here we go. 47. Here we go. Let's see. What do we got? All right. Again, limited amount of time here. If these drivers want to make something happen, again, it's going to have to be soon. 9 laps to go. 9 to go. Once those laps are gone, they are gone. Nothing will bring them back. So here we go. Again, Ryan Blaney here trying to make this one happen. Ryan Blaney up 14 spots since the restart. Nobody else is up more than 10 spots on the restart here. And again, right now, Bell doing his absolute best to try and keep up here. Here we go. Chastain pulls out of line, tries to make the move. Cindric with a block. Chastain tries to pull back up in line. This time, Berry gets up in front. And there we go. Josh Berry trying to make a move, and that might have just secured Cindric the win, because Cindric now has a couple car lengths on everybody else, even his teammate Berry. But here we go, closing in on him. All right, not going to get this one closed in quite yet. But there we go. Again, putting this one as... Here we go. Christopher Bell to the bottom. Here we go. Yeah, Cindric down to the bottom to try and block. It is all going to be about blocking here. 6 laps to go. 6 more times around. And it's going to come down to, can Cindric and Berry hold this field off, or is something going to happen behind them here? Again, Bell has the momentum on the bottom. He's got a Penske car pushing him. Bell up to the top to go ahead and try and separate out the cars. And Blaney now with no help tries to force his way into line. Makes a little bit of contact there with the one car of Ross Chastain. And here we go. Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, 2 of the most dynamic drivers on the circuit. 5 laps to go. 5 more times around. And again, all these drivers need to do is try and keep this together. There we go. Christopher Bell looking for the lead. See Bell to the lead for the first time tonight. As Christopher Bell takes the lead. Here goes Austin Cindric back to the outside. No help behind Christopher Bell. And here we go. 5 to go. Gonna be 4 to go off of the corner here. And Christopher Bell drag racing the line. No, Cindric actually able to win as he's got Larson all over his bumper. And now Cindric can start to block both lanes again here as Christopher Bell's momentum from that earlier push is all but gone. And now we got ourselves 4 laps to go. Soon to be 3 to go. Let's see. Can Kyle Larson potentially get his first drafting track win? No! Oh! Somebody had some smoke. Again, more contact with that outside wall. But here we go again. Larson and Byron, the 2 most likely drivers to make a move here. Larson to the inside, looking for the lead. 3 laps to go. 3 more times around for Larson. And oh! There's the wreck. Yep. Byron just took out the... Byron in the 24, Cindric in the 2, both crashing here. And that is chaos here. Caution flag flies. We're going to overtime. So the caution flag flies. We're going to overtime. All right. Let's see if I can get this back loaded. Let's see. Loading. One of mine is working. Okay, we got the leaderboard back. Let's go. There we go. We got our leaderboard back. Let's go. Alright, so we got the leaderboard back. Alright, again, hopefully Cindric and Byron are okay, but yeah, that was, the way they were racing, that was basically bound to happen. Again, we are going into overtime. This race, absolutely going to be one that finishes in overtime here. But again, I love Larson's move to the bottom. I think Larson moved to the bottom great. Little bit of, as I say, he ends up shoving the 2 up into the fence a little bit, and that causes the 2 to kind of ricochet back down the track a little more than he probably wanted to, and ended up making contact with the 24, and that ended up piling up both cars in the inside line. That is absolutely not the way that Penske wanted that to go. All right, so there we go. Man, what a race here so far for these drivers. But yeah, again, Larson gets into it that way, and again, Larson's not the best super speedway driver, so we'll have to wait and see how this restart goes, but I wouldn't count this one over yet. We still very well may have a change coming here. Alright, Alright, so there we go. Denny, this is your chance. Yep. Hey, this very well might be Denny or Kyle Busch's best chance to go ahead and get this one. What about Stenhouse up in the 6th position? Denny Hamlin in 7th. Yeah, Kyle Busch in 9th. One of those two could easily get it. Stenhouse in 6th could end up being a situation here. And yeah, we're definitely going to overtime. That was a foregone conclusion. This wreck is going to take some time to clean up. It's going to be at least 5-10 minutes before we see this one go back racing. So, but yeah, again, Stenhouse in position. Hocevar. Imagine if Hocevar gets his first win of his career and sends himself to the playoffs in this one. That would be an amazing storyline. All right, well, there we go. Again, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, so there we go. All right, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. They're towing away that number 2 car there. Oh, yeah, no doubt that was on Larson. I mean, Larson just cleared himself too far up the track, and I don't know if he knew he was... I don't know if he thought he was clear or something. Maybe a spotter told him he was clear when he really wasn't. But, yeah, no, that was definitely Kyle Larson's fault. Or at least the 5 car's fault. It could be the spotters. 0 wins in 48 starts for Kyle Larson. And again, he's had some of the hardest hits. Average finish of 23rd place. No shock there. So there we go. 16 DNFs at super speedways for Kyle Larson. Again, he's had a really hard time on these super speedways. Hey Mike, how's it going? Alright, so here we go. We're just chilling out here though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, let's see again. Just leaning down the field looking to see SVG up in, SVG hanging out in 11th here. He could still potentially be a surprise one that could take this one. Alright, there we go. Do I get tornadoes where I live? No, not really. I'm gonna say, we get them very rarely, if ever. So again, we're heading to overtime. I'm gonna say it. So it's a green-white checker for overtime here. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Let's see. So green-white checker means that we will throw the green flag. If we see the white flag, the next flag ends the race. Do I get hurricanes where I live? Again, somewhat rarely. Not as rare as tornadoes, but still fairly rare. We get snowstorms is the big thing we get. Not usually, but we've been hit by 2 earthquakes this month, so. But yeah, no, we don't normally get them. Alright, well, there we go. We are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, we got 13 people hanging out in chat. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Not a ton of them. Alright, let's see. Larson, Bell. Yep. Again, this, I just answered that one, Mike. But yeah. As I say, this top 10 could be an interesting one as we are getting ready for this one. Again, Larson, Chastain, either of them could get this one. Imagine if, again, I would love to see Stenhouse get this one. If Stenhouse could get this one, I think it would validate a lot of what people are saying. No, we don't get tsunamis either. In order to get tsunami, you'd have to have somewhat major earthquakes, and we again, very rarely get earthquakes, so. And so showing off some more of the closest finishes again, because one of the closest finishes of all time happened right here. And again, 0.002 seconds at Darlington 2003, and then last year at Kansas, the closest finish of all time, 0.001. All right, here we go. Let's see. Getting ready for overtime. Yeah, a tornado would stop a NASCAR race. Yes, because it wouldn't be safe to have the fans in the stands, and it wouldn't be safe to have the people on pit road, even if the cars would be safe. And even then, I wouldn't guarantee the cars being safe spot either. So here we go. Again, we got 17 people popping in here for overtime as we got the choose cone here. Larson to the top, Chastain to the bottom. Bell top. Hocevar and Barry to the bottom. Stenhouse up to the top line again. So Kyle Busch on that inside line. Stenhouse on the top side. So I'm good with whichever lane now wants to prevail here. Alright, so we're getting ready for this one. Lights are off on the pace car. We will be going back racing here. Alright, here we go. Lights are off on the pace car. We're lined up, ready to go back racing here. Alright, welcome on in. We got 20 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a very, even just a very small portion of your Sunday here with us as we are getting ready for this one. If you guys do enjoy the stream, feel free to hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We are getting ready for overtime here. And here we go. Again, lined up, ready to go racing. Yep, here we go. Come on. Let's not. I say it's a packed crowd. I will say that's one good thing, but can we not show the crowd when we're supposed to be going green? Come on, here we go. All right, through 3 and 4. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of Kyle Larson and Chastain here. Green, green, green. Green flag is out, and we are racing here in overtime for the NASCAR Cup Series Ambetter 400 here. Again, Chastain on the inside. He's got Hocevar pushing him. You've got Bell and Bell and Larson on the outside line here. Stenhouse, the third car in line here. As they go ahead and are getting pushed up. We've also got the caution light graphic here. Gonna be looking to see if we see the caution. I'm not thinking we're gonna see one though as we're getting ready for this one. Let's see. Again, Kyle Larson out in front of the field. Let's see. Coming down to the white flag. We are going to see the white flag. The race will be official this time. And the cars are crashing already, but they managed to all keep going the right direction. But here we go. It's Bell versus Larson here. Could be Larson's best chance to win a super speedway race. Bell on the top side. Big push from the 77. The 77 looking in the middle. We got the caution flag flying. Caution flag has flown here as they have gone wrecking behind, and they don't allow it to race it back to the checkered flag here. And let's see. Who is the winner going to be? Is it going to be Christopher Bell? Looks like the scoring pylon is saying Bell, but let's say Bell is celebrating. It looks like it's going to be Christopher Bell by a hair, but we are going to have to go ahead and look back at this one, see this one on replay, but I believe it is going to be a Christopher Bell victory here. And let's see. Oh, yeah. According to their graphics, Bell clearly the winner. Yep. Bell is clearly the winner. Again, assuming that the Fox graphics are correct, which we know in the past they haven't been. All right, so let's see. Again, it looks like it. The DeWalt team of them are going ahead and setting this one. NASCAR is going to use their own optical scanning to go ahead and determine this one. But it looks like it is going to be Bell winning this race. So congratulations to Christopher Bell and the number 20 team. And there we go. The Toyotas were so quiet all day. Pulled the switch up of the strategy in the middle of stage 3. And here we go. Christopher Bell to the victory lane. He's going to go ahead and burn it down here in Atlanta here. So here we go. As I getting everything all set up. There we go. Joe gives the post race prayer there as they go ahead and get ready for this one. And again, Christopher Bell burning it down in Atlanta. Yes, Mike, I saw your chat. 5 times Daytona got hit by a tornado. I have no idea what that's in reference to. Is Bell good? Yeah, I'd say he's probably, in my opinion, I think he's the best Toyota driver. I'd put him above Hamlin at this point, mainly because I think Bell has a lot more potential that we haven't gotten a chance to see. So there we go. All right, so once again we have a another change though. Why did we not get this one racing back to the line after Daytona was a race back to the line? Can't wait to hear the race director try and explain this one after the last, because the race director was actually on a podcast talking about how he felt like the duel should have been allowed to race back the line, but he didn't. He feels like in retrospect he shouldn't have hit the button. So there we go. And again, the caution flag called here. Again, I think Bell could have won this one regardless, but it's just weird. Again, Christopher Bell getting the win. Had a bandage on his nose. Not sure what happened there. Carson and Hocevar going over to talk to Ross Chastain here. And say, and here we go. The DeWalt team. All right, Ed. See you later, Mike. But yeah, again, if you guys were just here for the race reaction, that will be the end of the thing. Again, we'll go through and read through the full finishing results, at least according to the NASCAR graphics. But, yep, so until next, again, we will be getting ready to go through this one. But if you guys are just here for the race reaction, again, that is the end of the race. So we will see you guys later. All right, so again, 10th Cup Series win there as Christopher Bell wins it in Atlanta here. And again, claiming his 10th career Cup Series win. Great job for Christopher Bell. But yeah, here we go. Again, we'll stay on for a little bit because again, I want to see this replay, maybe hear an explanation, but so again, the finish results, though, we got Bell winning it, Hocevar coming up a very close second, Kyle Larson in a very close third place finish. Curious to also hear from Larson. Ryan Blaney coming home fourth. Fifth was Ricky Stenhouse Jr., rounding out your top 5 finishers. Denny Hamlin comes home a very strong 6th place finish. There you go, 23XI. I know you love yourself some Denny Hamlin here. And let's see. Okay, they're showing I just want to see what the wreck was because I didn't even get a chance to really see what happened with the wreck. So here we go. Again, they're just showing us this run to the checkers here, or run to the yellow here. And I say, again, I'm not sure. I think Larson could have been ahead at the light. All right, here we go. I'm just looking for a light here. Okay, so the wreck happens. They let them race for another few seconds here. And I was like, caution lights are already on by the time they show that. Come on. Where's the... I need a shot of the leaders with a light in the background so I can go ahead and actually see the actual physical light. All right, there's Hocevar talking to Blaney now. All right, we'll keep going. Again, Denny Hamlin 6th, 7th Kyle Busch. Oh, here we go. Kyle Larson interview. Let's see. Let's see what Kyle Larson has to say here. Joined by Kyle Larson. Let's see. All right, what's Larson going to say here? I'm curious to see. Come on. Subtitles, people. Okay. You're so close, led by 12 laps. Let's see. Again, third top 3 finish at Atlanta here. All right, just a little bit of lazy. Just kind of got up the track a little bit there. Okay, so he's talking about the wreck that he caused there. So yeah, he got a little bit lazy. Probably his fault. Okay, good. Restart, may not have seen it. Obviously, the 20 got to my right side, but I just don't know. Don't know what I did wrong. All right, come on. Or right. Maybe the 20, picked me up and Again, just trying to figure out what he's saying here. Just did not get the caution to come out late enough until I got back to the inside. Came up a little bit short. Yep. All right, so there we go. All right, so that's the Kyle Larson interview. Okay, so there we go. Ross Chastain 8th. 9th was Bubba Wallace, and rounding out your top 10 finishers tonight will be John Hunter Nemechek in the 2311 Toyota. Joey Logano coming home 11th. 12th will be Zane Smith. 13th, Michael McDowell coming back from 3 laps down to a top 15 day. Let's go. Michael McDowell 13th. 14th, AJ Allmendinger, and rounding out the top 15, Todd Gilliland. All right, good day for Todd after a rough day that he had. Austin Dillon coming home 16th, 17th, Riley Herbst, 18th, Chase Elliott. Ryan Preece in 19th, and rounding out the top 20 is Tyler Reddick. Yeah, Chase Briscoe comes home 21st, 22nd, BJ McLeod, 23rd, SVG. Yeah. Justin Haley comes home 24th, and 25th will be Josh Berry, the last car on the lead lap. Alex Bowman coming home 26th, 1 lap off the pace. Byron, 3 laps off the pace in 27th place. Austin Cindric coming home 9 laps off the pace in 28th place. Ty Dillon coming home in 29th, 24 laps behind the race. And Chris Buescher rounding out your top 30 finishers here tonight, coming home 26 laps behind the race. Eric Jones, 26 laps off the pace as well in 31st. 65 laps off the pace is Ty Gibbs in 32nd position. Daniel Suarez comes home 83 laps shy of the checkered flag in 33rd spot. Noah Gragson also 83 laps shy of the checkered flag in 34th. And rounding out your top 35 is Cody Ware coming home 83 laps shy of the checkered flag as well in 35th. Cole Custer, 36th. He is also 83 laps behind the race. J.J. Haley coming home 37th, 83 laps behind the race as well. Corey LaJoie coming home 116 laps off the pace in 38th. And the 39th and final finisher on the in the race, Brad Keselowski coming home 39th, 117 laps off the pace. And that will be the end of this one, hopefully. You guys enjoyed. If you guys did enjoy this live stream, feel free to hit the like button and subscribe. If you guys are new, you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. I will have a race review up tomorrow morning. For those of you guys who are channel members, it will be up tonight. But again, it will be up for everybody else in the morning. So until next time, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next video, live stream, whatever you guys had to do with the rest of your night. Have a great night, everybody, and goodbye!